Chris, we see all these teams make all these moves to bring in big-time talent, but how important is chemistry between those players once they are sharing the same locker room?
Well, it's funny because chemistry doesn't show up on the stat sheet nor in analytics, but it's so essential. I mean, as a player, you need friends out there on the court, guys that hold you accountable, support you, and so much you enjoy the journey.
Personal foul.
Chris Paul is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Allen in at the foul. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Poole. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Ja Morant. Jokic is out there with Murray. And it's Balmaro in at the 3 slot. And it's Morant missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
They grabbed their own miss. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Jokic passes to Balmaro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Allen. Getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Paul outside. Here's Poole. No good that time. And Denver the other way now.
2 minutes.
Jokic trying to free himself up. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Randle, and then Randle screws it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
And one thing that separates Randle from other guys is size. That spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, now going either direction.
Here's Randle. Denver able to drain the 3. Passes to Paul. To the inside. Allen. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. Denver leading by 6. And whirling around the floor, Greg, is there anyone Randle reminds you of?
I mean, they're different players, but Akeem Olajuwon had an unbelievable spin move. Takes a lot of body control, especially for taller guys. But when you do it well, man, it is tough to stop.
Jackson misses.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Strong defensive instincts. Jackson excels at recognizing when to use his length and go for the blocks. Second 3-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
26 seconds left to play in the third. Lakers passing it around. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 9.
He's an active finisher around the basket. Jackson's usually working on something special down low.
Morant surveying the D. And it's sent back by Allen. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Nuggets lead by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Lakers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. We've got Allen. Paul out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Jackson, and it's Randall in its small forward.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Here's Baisley. Shot clock at 6. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the middle, here's Jackson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jokic, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Denver.
They've drawn so many fouls in this game, and they've turned those into a ton of points at the line.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
And that one falls for Jackson.
The multi-talented Jackson has impressed at an early age, mainly because his game is perfectly tailored for today's NBA.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Down low, it's tipped. Here's Ivy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Floats it up for Randall. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
It's amazing how far Randall has come. I mean, from role player to Buddy Star, and he's not done yet.
Now here's Morant. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Here's Randall. Back to Paul. Murray with it. Chris Paul covering. Pass to Ivy. To the wing on the left. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Poole up top. Feeds it to Allen. Dishes it to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive coverage.
Murray finds Morant. Here's Deck. Now the pass to Murray. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 28 points for the game.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Pass to Paul. Inside, Randall, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist here tonight. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Paul looking around. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. Allen trying to break 3. Comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. Here's Murray. He blocks it again.
Defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Barrett's checked in for the Lakers. And Denver also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Now here's Paul. Here's Barrett. And he converts the layup. And that's now 10 points for R.J. Barrett.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Morant, the bounce pass. Murray, good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Passes it to Barrett. Back to Paul. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. And it's Denver with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Floats it up for Murray. It's stolen by Randall. Jones against Paul. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Murray's checked in for Chris Paul. Basket pool. Back to Murray. 4 on the shot clock. Over Morant. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Ooh, this is what makes Randall so special. His ferocity on the boards is admirable.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Lakers making a change here. Paul's checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Baisley's checked in for Jones. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Paul. Following the basket by John Morant. Tries from 10. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Paul.
That's what makes CP3 a nightmare to defend. You never know if he's going to beat you off the dribble or slip a pass right through.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Lakers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And the pass to Randall. Murray against Morant. And no good on the shot. Trying to follow through after the contact, but he'll shoot 2 at the line instead. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Free throw good, Murray. And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
And so Murray nails both of them. And it's Jones with the ball for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes it to Ivy. From deep. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
He's not going almost to too many guys, but Paul still has too much grit to let a little contact keep him from finishing.
Jones the pass to Ivan. From the arc. Allen with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You see the good speed, especially for a power forward. Randall making plays in transition.
Denver calls timeout.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Julius Randle.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And again, Denver no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Combo of strength and suddenness. Hard not to foul Randall in there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
The first one falls.
And we've seen Randall flourish with more responsibility. He's in his prime and playing his best ball right now.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Jones with the bounce pass. Defended by Paul. That's short off the rim.
Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
Basket good. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
In the perfect timing, with a small lead, they're doing all they can to protect it.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And the Lakers call time here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Allen right side. 6 to shoot. Jackson trying to break free. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Allen. 8 points for Chris Paul.
He had to battle through some tough shooting problems in the first half. I mean, give him credit. It's been much easier for him in the second.
To the paint, here's Ivy. Nice D from Barrett.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
He kicks it to Jackson. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 10 points here in the second half.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Driving inside, and he banks in the layup.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Lakers leading by 7. Ball outside. It doesn't go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way. Pass to Jones. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Takes the 13-footer, and it's Beasley with the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Murray, no good. The Lakers shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Paul outside. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Randall's checked in for Chris Paul. He's defended by Randall. Inside, here's Murray. And the rejection by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. And easy 2 points on the layup. Murray's got 19 points.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
And he's been doing this for a few games in a row now. We're looking at one of the hottest players in the league.
Now here's Murray. Jackson, good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
That's just incredible control from Jackson. He's someone that has no problem overcoming physical defense like this.
He's defended by Randall. Randall grabs the board. He feeds it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
He gets that one. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Lakers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game. I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was.
For Julius Randle.
The energy he played with tonight was amazing, and it paid off the most on the glass where he dominated the rebounding stats.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barrett kicks to Randall. That's good from Allen on the assist from Randall. Allen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Murray with the bounce pass. And so the Lakers take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. Everything is progress. A win you can learn something from, a loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
What up, y'all? Or whoever's left. Hours all morning. Yep, since 8 this morning. Really, since midnight. But it's all good. Got a few things need to get done. Not too crazy. Turkey takeover is impending. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll jump in right here. Third quarter. I had no idea who won that last game, but it's all good. The fuck? Ejecting. Don't tell me no shit like that. I still need to go get some elbow macaroni and some chicken broth.
Dialogue between NBA officials and the coaches and players. Some concern that it's gotten too chippy of late, Clark. That's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look, and you certainly have to recognize the fact that both sides are humans and emotions are going to run hot at times. The league has rules about how you engage with officials. I think you should actually have some give and take, but it should be toned down from what it has been recently.
We've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with Jason Tatum. Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bassi in at the 4.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And for Dallas,
you know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. And it's Bassi in at the power forward position. And there's the rejection. And for Dallas, Kuzma against Quickly. Kuzma down low. Pass to Bassi. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Quickly outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Quickly's gotten 4 this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Tatum. 11 feet out. Back to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And he stepped on the line, so they turn it over. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Tatum misses off the left iron.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Quickly outside. 6 on the shot clock. The shot won't fall. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Driving inside, another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Hart. And some solid defense from Towns. Kuzma outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Kuzma's got 11 in the second half.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Back to Hart. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
So both teams making some changes here. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. They've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now. And, of course, the Mavericks behind 4.5 games.
Checking out Dallas, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway. After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Good on the shot. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter. Shooting the rock well at 46%.
Despite being the consensus college player of the year back in 2018, Jalen Brunson wasn't drafted until the 2nd round. No surprise he's made himself into a quality NBA player, though. Great IQ and hard work has paid off.
Here's Lee. He has 6. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson passes to Bridges. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. And 2 national titles in Villanova for Jalen Brunson. Clark, why do you think he slipped to the 2nd round?
Well, it's hard to say, B.A. You know, the draft is more art than science, and guys slip for whatever reason. But if you're a pro and you get into a situation where you can prove how good you are, then you'll hang around in the league. Great college players may not have star potential, but he's truly a long-time NBA pro. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The drive by Tatum, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Tatum's got 13.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Hart passes to Hart. And he lays it up and in. 13 points in the game.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
And Dinwiddie, here we go.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Kuzma against Brunson. Tatum from long range. They grab their own miss. No luck on that one. The Mavericks trailing. The 3 is up. Lays out. Stepped on the line. Out of bounds there. And that will cost him a possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Butler's checked in. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Shooting well here in the 3rd, hitting 50% of their shots. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kuzma. It's rebounded by Dallas. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Lee into the lane, banked it in off the glass.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
There's Tatum with the 3. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Quickly, it's checked in for Brunson.
Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Here's Lee. Pass to Butler. To take the lead. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Four on the clock. The baseline J. Bassey pulls it in.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Quickly against Tatum. Over quickly. Tatum gets the bucket.
You know, right there, you see some of the old school mid-range game that Tatum has in his bag.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Butler. From deep. Bassey pulls it in. And just one bucket away from a double-double.
A terrific effort. He's made such a big impact.
Kuzma, that's good.
You know, body him up all you want. It doesn't bother Kyle Kuzma. He's got great competitive spirit and skill.
Here's Lee to the middle. Here's Butler. Bassey pulls it in. On the wing, Kuzma. To the inside. Shot from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Quickly.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's blocked.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Dinwiddie. And a nice finish on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And Dallas calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thanks. Over to the wing. Back to Tatum from deep three-point range. Offensive rebound.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
6 to shoot. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kuzma against Hart. Now here's Kuzma, tightly guarded, and here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It doesn't go for him, and it's Dallas the other way.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Quickly.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Shot clock at 3. From deep.
Offensively, they've been a little out of rhythm. Had much better flow there in the first half.
Kuzma outside with the drive. They shoot again. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Inside, here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Quickly's got 4 rebounds in the game. Defended by Kuzma. Pass to Quickly. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Dallas calls time here.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
The loud and crazy fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
The hoop looked about 4 feet wide for him tonight. I mean, his shooting was so dialed in. It really allowed for him to score the ball just over and over throughout the game.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Here's Butler. Pass to Quickly. Just 5 on the clock. A shot to stop the drought. Bassey pulls it in. Gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Kuzma outside. Off with the layup. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. And he drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Tatum. The shot comes out. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Really well done there by Butler on the pass. He's a guy who demands the best from himself and the best from his teammates.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Bassey. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
3 points.
Tatum's got 3 assists tonight. Dinwiddie's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Puts it up from 12. Deflected. Kuzma right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Outside Butler. Oh, and Towns with the block.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Tatum. Kuzma outside. They get it again. Bassey tries to save it. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Hart's checked in for the Mavericks.
John Hart.
Outside Butler. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 9 rebounds now. Quickly against Kuzma. From downtown. Can't get it to drop.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Tatum passes to Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got 9 points in the quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle all day, all the time. cold-blooded and lethal.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Here's Hart. Tries yet again. And it's good on the lay-in. Hart's got 20 points.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
I love his ability to carry his team for long stretches in games. We're right now in one of those stretches. He's been doing this for a couple of games in a row now, so he's rolling.
Now here's Butler. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Well, Grant, it seems like each year play in the NBA becomes a little more wide open and a little less physical.
Yeah, it's definitely changed, BA, what you look for in a player today. Now, if you're overly aggressive, you always will be in foul trouble and of little use to your team. So being able to control your aggression is how you survive in today's game.
Here's Hart. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, that effort is absolutely fantastic here. I mean, Hart staying active, being persistent, tracking down the rebound, and making sure they get something out of that extra possession.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Kuzma. Towns. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here's Butler. Quickly outside from outside the arc. Bassey pulls it in. Tatum with it. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
And you look at all the numbers, Smitty, but leadership is hard to measure and still so vital to winning. Give me some examples in your experience of great leadership.
You know, I'll say one example, Kevin. A lot of people think it's on the court, but off the court, leadership really plays a big role on those off days, on those bus rides, just getting a chance to talk to the younger players. I think that's one example where leadership plays a huge role.
They've got Kispert. Naz Reid out there with Williams. Then it's Heel. And it's Avdia in at the 3. They've got Duncan. He's out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Bain in at the 2 guard. Unloads from 13. And that one hits back iron.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Pass to Reid. Over Garland. Reid misses.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Outside Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Pass to Sharp. Garland with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Duncan. Shot clock at 5. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And that's 11 points for Duncan.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Garland. Following the basket by Corey Kispert.
Oh no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up
at
there.
the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good. Garland. Anunoby, he's checked in for Virginia. Both free throws good from Garland.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Kispert, the pass to Sharp. Rob. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line. Only 71% as a shooter.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Washington. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Virginia trails by 9. And they turn it over. Stepped in the line that time.
Away team ball.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now, here's Garland. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. They get it back, and it's Washington missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What you like about Anunoby is how efficient he's become. Good to great shot selection, hits for a solid percentage from the field, from 3, and from the line.
And another efficiency of Anunoby's, he takes care of the rock.
And for a young player, you're right, GA, he makes very few mistakes. And if he does make a mistake, they don't pile up and become a problem. He just moves on to the next play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Anunoby.
OG Anunoby had a great start to his college career in Indiana. ACL cut that short, but he's bounced back very fast, and he's already making an impact in this league.
Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
The pass to Garland. Going inside, gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Sharp. Tries again, and Avdia with the lay-in. Avdia's got 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Washington passes to Slaughter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And Virginia making a change here.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. Virginia trails by 8. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against LeBron James.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And good that time. He's got 13.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
The rebound by Washington.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Garland. Clock at 6. Here's Payne. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now, here's Washington. He's got 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland, Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, Sheldon. It's good from long range.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
The third quarter comes to a close. Up by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Nas Reed out there with Avdia. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Sharp in at the shooting guard position. Virginia working the ball around. No good off the front iron. Duncan outside. Right side, Garland. Lets it go from 14. Doesn't go for him. And Virginia going the other way now. Outside, Sheldon shoots over Garland. Sheldon with the bucket.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Virginia. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To the middle, here's Sharp, and he lays it straight in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Here's Slaughter. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
To take the lead, Duncan with the block. Lob pass to Duncan. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Sheldon. Passes it to Sharp. Shoots over Washington. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Sharp's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Duncan. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Sharp. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Timeout.
Sharp's got the lead up to 1 now for the Storm.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what David Fizdale said to the team. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And the combo guard skills helping Oladipo in these spots, as well as his overall outstanding decision-making.
Now, here's Anunoby. Virginia needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer. And it's Sharp missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Garland.
No.
Down low. And Adebayo throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
And that one is good. Sharp's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
The wide open look here for Garland. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Garland's got 25 points. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Adebayo.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
So it's the visitors now. They've led by as much as 10. Adebayo finds Garland. Over Gill. And no good that time. And the Storm will go the other way with it. Here's Avdia. That shot off. Duncan, the pass to Hunter. Back to Duncan. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Duncan's got 10 points here in the second half. Virginia trails by 6. Here's Gill. And there's the drive. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Adebayo. Williams against Garland. Over Williams. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Oladipo after the basket by Virginia.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Now Sheldon. The dish to Williams. 5 on the clock. Anunoby passes to Gill. Virginia working the ball around. Williams. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Hunter on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Virginia. Avdia's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Sheldon, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Garland with the bucket.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Hunter against Anunoby. Now, here's Hunter. He's tightly guarded. Over Williams. Here's Duncan. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Timeout called, the Storm. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
Get open, you got him. Take that shot, let's go.
Anunoby against Hunter. Here's Reed. Here's Anunoby. They can't stop the run with that one. It's Oladipo on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now, here's Reed. Avdia with it. Garland picks him up. Good on the bucket. Avdia's got 9 points here in the second half.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Here's Garland. Offensive rebound. Can't get it to fall. Virginia trails by 12. Here's Avdia. Garland with the rebound. Garland's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Virginia. To the paint. Here's Avdia. Nice D from Duncan.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Banked in off the glass. Duncan's got 19 points.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Sheldon. To the inside, Reed. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. No question who's been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
The pass to Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. That one drops for him.
Firing on all cylinders. Oladipo is hot, and he knows it. Commanding the ball right now.
Here's Avdia. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now, here's Garland. They get it back. And Adebayo throws it down.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
Outside, Sheldon. Avdia with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Avdia kicks to Williams. From deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And it's blocked. Virginia trails by 16. Williams finds Reed. Shoots over Garland. Again, the miss by Virginia. 58 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Out to Duncan. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Virginia.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Bounce pass from Garland. Here's Adebayo. No good on that one. And the Storm will go the other way with it. To the middle. Stolen by Garland. so it's a victory for the road team in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Victor. You have worked your way back from a lot of injuries. Have those challenges made you stronger as a player?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just made me play better basketball. You know, doing a great job picking my spots and using my teammates to help myself and using my ability to help my teammates. So just go out there and play the game and trust my instincts.
Well, it's great to see you back on the court, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that and just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Brian, as the NBA pivots away from the post and towards the perimeter, we're seeing more teams employ three-guard lineups to great effect, trading some size for skill. We'll see if the trend continues, but guys, for now, it seems that even if there's only one ball, having multiple ball handlers can be very effective.
Very interesting, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Chris Middleton. Dylan Brooks is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And for Orlando, Jaylen Brown is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Wagner, and it's Robinson in at the center position. Pass to Wagner. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Middleton outside. Fox outside. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Trey Murphy. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside Jones. And here's Brown for 3. Murphy pulls it in. Fox outside. Pass to Middleton. 4-3. That one is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Outside Jones. Now here's Wagner. A shot from the mid-range. They get the rebound. Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Shooting for Orlando. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. It's Robinson, high post. To the middle. Here's Jones. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Middleton. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Lays it up and banks it in.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Pass to Wagner. And that one's good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Middleton. Cash money from 16 feet away.
A polished scorer who continues to add to his game. Middleton gives defenders some serious problems.
And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter, but he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Graham.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Defended by Brown. Pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 5. Out to Fox. Lets it go from deep. First shot won't go. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Johnson passes to Robinson. And here's Jones. From down in the low post, it goes. Jones has got his second basket. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Yes, it's good.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 so far. Outside, Brown. Pass to Wagner. Johnson with it. Can't get it to fall.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Defended by Brown. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Kansas City. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Orlando shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Thomas. Smith against Warren. A nice shot by Smith.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Najee. Back to Warren. And it's all from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Thomas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
2 minutes remaining in the
outside Warren. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Pass to Smith. To the inside. Here's Robinson. No good with the elbow jumper.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Warren with the ball. Guarded by Smith. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Thomas. First personal foul.
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jaylen Brown. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Smith. No good that time. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. To the right side. Right wing. Here's Najee. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And that one comes up a bit short.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Smith. Driving in.
Hey, yo, right here.
Warren with the rebound. For Kansas City, they've gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Kansas City. At the line for 2.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Jones, he's checked in for Thomas. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Here's Reddish. It's rebounded by Najee. And it's Warren off the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Reddish. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Johnson is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Up top, Brooks. Covered by Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And it's Brooks missing. Orlando shooting just 33% so far in this game. They've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Najee in at the 5, down low. Smith against Brooks. Back to Jones. Fires at the elbow. Brooks with the rebound. And for Orlando, Cam Reddish is out there with Johnson. And it's Jones in at the 2. Back to Middleton. Pulls it from the top of the key and misses it off the right side of the rim. Middleton's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Reddish. It's rebounded by Najee. Johnson against Middleton. Pass to Smith. Here's Reddish out to the right wing. To the wing, right side. The baseline, Jay. Smith no good. Smith's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Najee, covered by Johnson. Back to Holiday from the baseline. That one off the back iron and out for Orlando. They've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Smith. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers, and I did a pretty good job.
Both teams will make substitutions. And a chance now for us to take a look at the point guard leaders in assists this season. You take a look at Jones. Right now, he's 5th in assist, just cutting defenses to pieces.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there. Each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
From 10 feet away. Doesn't go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Now here's Fox. He picked up 10 in his last game. Over Wagner. And that one's long. For Orlando, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Fox. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Fox can't get that one to fall. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019.
Here's Middleton. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Will it go? And it's laid up and in by Holiday. Holiday's got his second bucket on the night.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
Now here's Jones. He's covered by Fox. Brown against Cousins, and the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Thomas, he's checked in for Wagner. On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 2. Good work defensively by Cousins.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And he makes it. It's a tie ball game.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Outside Jones. 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebounded by Fox.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Clarkson for 3. And unable to corral the miss as it goes out of play.
Kansas City team ball.
On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Fox outside. Shot clock at 6. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Fox. Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside, Brown. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Cousins. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Fox. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Kansas City, De'Aaron Fox. At the line for 1.
Free throw's good for Fox. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Jones. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Fox right side. Inside. Here's Najee. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And so that's the end of the first half. They're up 7. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Checking out Kansas City. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see while they're down. They're not even shooting 35% from three. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Chris Middleton.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Now here's Wagner. And here's Brown for three. Counted from distance. Brown's got 6.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir. Boy, it is really hard not to root for Jaylen Brown. This guy is so incredibly smart. He's a champion for social justice. Not a stretch to imagine him as the head of the Players Union someday, guys. And honestly, even beyond that, this guy has got tremendous leadership.
About a minute played here in the second half. Outside Jones. From deep three-point range, the offensive rebound. Yep, that one's good.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Here's Fox. It's tipped. Middleton against Brown. Oh, he couldn't stay in bounds, and that's going to be a turnover. And, of course, Brown has talked about his love for the strategy in chess. That's what negotiating a CBA is like.
That's right. Takes a cool head, takes some patience. Every move has to be completely thought through, and you do not want to make a mistake because it can unravel your position.
Started.
Which Flawless section wants a t-shirt?
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now Fox. He's got 9. Here's Murphy. No good on the triple.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Here's Jones. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Drew Holiday is checked in for Fox.
Substitution for Kansas City, Drew Holiday.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Wagner. Rebound by Middleton. For Kansas City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Now here's Wagner, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. From the high post. Rebounded by Cousins. Kansas City has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to Murphy. And here's Holiday. Trying to get back on track. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Jones. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Jones has got 9.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Middleton outside. Up top, Brooks. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Now he's checked in for Cousins. Here's Najee. Shoots over Robinson. And a miss there off the inbound. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Smith. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And that'll tie this game up.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Johnson, he's checked in for Smith.
Jalen Johnson.
Brooks outside. Shot to end the cold streak. Knocks down the long J. 6 points for him.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Pass to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Hits the front of the rim and out.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Robinson with a steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Reddish.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Johnson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Johnson's gotten his second bucket on the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Here's Reddish. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Johnson, and he converts the layup.
They're really working the paint now.
Kansas City has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Reddish. For the lead. There's the block. Brooks against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Thomas. Uses the glass on the layup. And Orlando leads by 1.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Middleton outside.
First personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for Kansas City.
Fox outside. Shoots over Johnson. That's short off the rim. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Up 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Come on, fans, it's the...
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Johnson, also Johnson out there, and it's Thomas in at the 1. Here's Thomas. And they recover it. And the basket is good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Warren. Here's Najee. Soft touch off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Thomas. Back to Johnson. Pass to Thomas. 5 to shoot. Over Fox. Thomas misses. And Kansas City shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Looking to get back on track. Fox, that's good. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Rebounded by Fox. Thomas has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Releases. And Warren with the bucket on the assist from Fox. Orlando calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Lloyd Pierce as he talked with the team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. For Kansas City, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And the shot's good.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Wagner, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Robinson, he's checked in for Johnson. For Kansas City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. He takes it in, and is blocked. And he recovers it. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Outside Jones. Pass to Brown. And here's Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. And again, another missed shot. And Kansas City shooting around 41%. Jones grabs the board.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 5 rebounds in the game. Brown against Fox. From the line. Blocked! To the left side wing. Now here's Jones. Brown in the high post. Murphy pulls it in. And Kansas City shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Holiday against Brown. The shot by Holiday, no good. And Orlando shooting just 33% so far in this game. Brown in the high post. Pass to Wagner. Here's Robinson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Robinson's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight.
Timeout. Kansas City calls timeout.
Take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Now here's Cousins. Fox outside. Pass to Brooks. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Jones drives in. 17-foot shot on the way. That one no good. For Kansas City, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Brown against Brooks. Outside Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Robinson. Out to the right wing. Outside Jones. The 3. Oh, and Fox with the block. There's 1:47 left in the game. Robinson with the block. They get it back. Robinson against Middleton. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jones drives in. Murphy pulls it in. And Kansas City shooting just 37% in the game. Middleton outside. Pass to Fox. Brown against Brooks. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. There's the three. They get it back. Brown. The layup off target. And Kansas City shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Fox outside. Unable to get that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Outside, Brown. Another shot. Here's Robinson. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Kansas City, De'Aaron Fox, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Shooting for Kansas City, De'Aaron Fox. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Orlando calls timeout. They trail by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
There's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Shooting for Kansas City, Chris Middleton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And here's Brown for 3. Laces one from 3.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for Kansas City, Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
was talking about this with Daniel. I'm kind of curious. I have a class tonight from 5 to 10. I can't imagine. I'm just trying to remember back when I was a student or in class at 10 p.m. the night before Thanksgiving. That doesn't seem right.
It's good.
That's what I'm going to do.
Working on the last track still. Fell asleep last night trying to work on it.
It's a little bit of a challenge today. But while just kind of
you in class?
Hold up.
Attendance Wednesday.
But gotta say here real quick.
Oh man, almost done. I got like another little section to fill, and then a verse, and then that's it. Hopefully, I can get this done before like 1:30. I think I can.
All right. I'm good. Just have to say here.
I think I saw Brianna. Yep, I did. Jesus, I saw Jesus wrapped up. That's what I need. It's like I've got 2 layers on, so it's cold in my place too. Tanya, I saw Tanya. Yes, I did.
Hey, Tonya. ¿Qué son chiquiraña?
Did you see the Thanksgiving 2 cover I made?
No, I didn't.
It's in the group chat.
Shelby.
I don't remember which one.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, God. Good.
Well, you don't like it?
No, freaking fool. I'm freaking,
Diego.
Oh, genius. 2 gold plate. Genius. Yep.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Genius.
It was some random template I had on Adobe fucking. It's not Photoshop. It's like Adobe something. It was a template. I was going to do a plate full of food. I was like, no, this fucking looks weird. Then I put a white plate on there and I just put the lettering. I'm like, no, that was bland as fuck. I'm like, I know there's a template in here.
I guess that's a sign that I'm getting better. No more masculinity. No more masculinity.
I put the 2 obviously has 2 go plate. But the go plate part I did, because that would be like a paper plate kind of style.
Besides that, I'm good.
Per se.
2 go plate. Nice. Bitch wanna eat my balls. Said I had to feed my dog.
We're doing chassis, huh? You're a good kitty. Fuck, bro, I'm hungry. You know what? I found some brown sugar. I can probably make some, I wonder if he has tuna in the fridge, though. I know he said he wanted that for work. He ain't work tomorrow. I don't think. No, he does. Never mind. Nope, he ate it all. Never mind. Stop.
Copied the class over, but I didn't change the name. So I went back and changed the name.
Oh, wait, indeed. Put this fucking apple juice in the fridge, though. I opened it. I forgot to put it in the fridge. Man, I'm nervous.
For what?
But I'm also excited because I know, it'll feel like some weight off me. I probably shouldn't have waited this long, but that's okay. You know what oh, that had water in it. Oh, did he make coffee? For real? I have to get me some coffee. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Oh, man. I'm going to re-record one part. That way it's nice and clean. The other parts aren't, like, super terrible. So, especially the other songs. Where's my fucking cup? Where's my cup, man? Oh, my back. My fucking bag just... I feel like I just pulled something in my bag. Shit. I guess I'll have to use my fucking... Whatchamacallit?
Off-white Adidas button, nigga, get no socks on me. Hmm?
Oh, no, I was just repeating what you were saying, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, that's the that's from the song on Thanksgiving that I haven't sent you.
Wait, what?
That's from the song on Thanksgiving that I haven't sent you.
You haven't sent me? I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to send it to me right quick, I'm sure I can come up with something.
Yeah, you got it. Blank 182. Blank 182, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant to say Blank
Go ahead
182.
and send that because, like, I just have the 2 tracks left.
I was gonna, I told you, I was waiting for you to so you wouldn't feel overwhelmed to do the other ones. Come on, Theo. It's really simple. It's real simple, Theo. Come on.
Cool.
If you got your clap later and I didn't call out your name, just shout out Jacob.
I think this is way better, like, vocally, more on beat than all the other ones. It's less improvised as last year's. It's great, honestly, man. I'm telling you. I feel so much more confident with this one. So much more confident.
Cool.
Probably need to go to the store sometime today and get some creamer.
World are innocent or not? Oh, it's true. Martha, you promised a reward. Danger.
I definitely so there's a couple parts. I don't want to feel like I'm over explaining myself. I don't feel like I really gotta do that, but there's just a couple parts where I think I'm gonna just like do like skits. Well, one of them's a skit, and the last one is like a thank you.
People are uncertain.
You know what I'm saying?
Rebellion against the empire.
So, because there was a little section. I don't. There wasn't like enough for like a whole bar. It's like half of a bar. Like.
Till next time.
Oh shit!
This is more FYI than anything else. This first big, so kind of just the way that it loaded in. But if we scroll down and turn these things on.
Friendships for my wife. Friendships for my wife. Boxing on
Okay.
mobile.
So.
Jordan and I go for clout all the time. There's nothing more I can teach.
So this is what this is our
Oh no. I just often don't have much to do, so I tend to.
test that you did.
Next thing I know, I've used up most of my stuff.
See the bottom. This is what you're gonna be. You see the guy with the side view. Shading for the limbs away from the body. That's what we're kind of going for. You don't have to pay attention to the recorder.
Holy shit.
Just there. Well, super advanced. I'll just give it to that because I have to record them while we're drawing. And the recorder is tricky. It's really hard. I remember years ago when I did this, I was thinking, you shouldn't be moving just from front on side up. You should do recorder because that's like a way the way you actually see people, movies and that type of thing. So I went on the net looking for traditional photos. And I couldn't find any. And I thought, well, I guess I'm going to do one. And that's what I
There we go.
find any because it's hard.
Whew.
So that's just more like FYI that and all those. This is just
Okay, that's where I left off. Good.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Masa masa.
Look at it frame by frame, just click through it, you can download it, and you'll have something like this. And then you can click through it frame by frame.
It's good. Oh, I just crushed all the Dutches. Yep.
Hey.
Whole pack.
Crush the Dutchie on the left hand side.
Crush the Dutchie. Wait, yo, you still got class?
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. That's why my brother tripping too. My brother went to Vegas. He like, you ain't coming? I'm like, I got class. He's like, why? Like, what do you mean, why?
What? What's going on here, man? Don't that guy got a family, man? Don't he know we got families?
He said that. Well, I told you I'm kind of mad at this nigga recently. This is like early today. I kind of cool with him because he was like saying like, oh gosh, he was like, yeah, to the class right before Thanksgiving. I don't expect too many people to show up.
Why, man? You supposed to cancel that yourself? Like, word up.
Yeah. He literally said that he's a wimp. He's a wimp. He literally said that. He was like, yeah, if I don't go on the scheduled date, it's gonna be trouble for me.
I know things are different for different schools, man, but man.
No, I mean, like, come on, like, are we gonna tell him this? Like, who's gonna
tell him?
Who's gonna tell him?
Yep. All this is gonna come back. My professor. Yep. Hope he knows that.
Man, you gotta follow the rules, guys.
All right.
Michael, that's Michael for you.
I ain't even mad at the kid, man. That's a weird flex, though.
The kid.
He don't sound old. That's like an old ass nigga. Sound like he my age, younger than me. Real shit.
I can assure you that's not the case.
That's weird, man. This dude definitely sound like he's 29, like, and he's had a great career so far.
You got like a son that's 29.
Damn, you know something? I just met a lady that was like, she just told me she 41 and got a daughter that's 27, and she obviously went to BBC. But it's like, how? I'm still trying to do this math. What the fuck? 41 and 27. What is that? 14? Alright, she was 14 when she. Alright, that explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Word. She was real ready, bruh. Just walked me across. I'm like, man, yeah.
She from Louisiana. Sounds like she's from my side of the family.
Yep.
What's
the deal, Blink? Yeah, she was chocolate.
I got one more verse, and I'm going to read this first verse, because it kind of seems sloppy.
Yeah, that's the shit I'm on. I'm trying to belt out perfect bitches. If I can't belt out a perfect bitch, I'm going back to the drawing board, dog. Scrap the whole shit. Start all over.
Some interesting family history.
That's what's taking that heroin so long to cook up.
Yeah, I ain't worked on the goddamn track heroin.
All ended your careers playing for the Houston
I've been working on heroin since you said that. I've been working on heroin since you said that shit.
I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstone.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Johnson. Noel is out there. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. Clock is at 3. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And then with 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here's what the Monsters have won on Monday and then on Wednesday.
Five
tracks.
They're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time
5 tracks
really takes a toll.
Last day.
Yeah, I'm making me a bunch of lists, man, because this shit is getting...
That's good from
I got 3 lists right now. Like, word up. This shit's getting way too hectic to keep up with. Man, good.
I think that I'm finally in my comfort zone. I don't know what it was, but this album put me into a comfort zone of some sort.
You in your bag.
Yeah.
You in so bad. Nails both of them.
At this point,
you're in a good place right now, Blake. He don't know what that means, Ronto.
It's not mid.
He never had sweet potato pie, Ronto. He don't know what that means. Hey, look, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Blake. If my mom was still alive by the time you come this way, man, I'm definitely gonna have her make you one, bro. That's the thing she be hooking up, man.
That sounds fire.
Sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this league.
Nice.
Chicago leading by 11.
I could watch one of my favorite bands play in the parade.
It's the Thanksgiving Day Parade, right? Floats and shit. That's like the coolest shit on the planet. Like, I'm
scratching your head to that term.
Like the coolest thing in the world is that parade.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus.
If they didn't do that shit and just said, you know, we're not doing no more parades, I'd be sad. I'd be sad every Thanksgiving.
He's got 23. 5 to shoot.
I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy the Broadway performances that they do on the parade too.
I don't be peeping all that. I just like seeing the big ass floats. I mean, the big ass balloon motherfuckers.
And there's the pass to Noel. 6 to shoot.
Niggas went out there one night before Thanksgiving and shit, and watched the niggas blow them bitches up. This shit was cool, man.
Back to Noel. Stolen by Erickson.
I need to go to New York for the holidays.
Here's the Ruben.
Spend the whole last month.
On the shot and sends it to the line.
This shit gonna be expensive as fuck. Wish anybody could do that once. That's true too. But honestly, for what you're saying, I wish everybody could do that one time. Just because that shit been on TV like ever since niggas is the kids and shit. Like.
I'm just saying,
probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect
New York
to miss
is
the
real
mark
Christmassy,
by
I
that
guess.
Absolutely.
I guess because of that Miracle on 34th Street shit so old.
I actually don't remember watching it.
Man, that shit used to come on every fucking year, like man, all day, every. Man, niggas, I've never sat and watched that movie, but I've seen that movie like 6 times.
1-2 punch, beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
See you here getting political though.
And once again off the mark,
he was terrific in the first half.
I guess he responded like 2 days later to me talking about, are you having a mental breakdown?
Yeah, I saw him say, are you? Well, that's the last thing I seen.
This morning I seen him randomly just said, I'm placing that's my phone. I'm not facing the barrel. He said something like, if it's what I say, you're out of context to you. Like, I don't give a fuck. And I just posted a picture of the Simpsons, like old man yells at cloud.
You're not right. You are right, but you're not right. That's the exact energy.
He said, for real, sometimes the clouds end up being smarter than most people.
Yep. Yep. That is fucked up. That's fucked up. Yep, these Dutchers leaning on their side. Let's get it.
Second free throw, no good.
Atlanta
trails by 12. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains true to his game. He says, I see 100 people walking left, and that doesn't mean I will say.
Not go to class last Monday and not be on this way. But you see it too easy because we don't got no homework today, so it would be too easy to get the points for just the
yeah, that's facts.
Kevin,
you never lied, bro.
Different folks.
I don't know about keeping me from Vegas. Like, I'll be up in the hotel room right now with this damn laptop up, man.
You're right, bro.
You're sitting at the table with the laptop up, man.
You're definitely right. I'm definitely. I got the wrong energy. I'm definitely. You know what I'm saying? I like going to SMC, man. It's good up there, man. No, not this class in Bush.
Than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize.
I like going to SMC, seeing where they take me.
Yeah, all the students there, they seem smart.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm not there. I'm missing out on something. I feel like I really just thinking, I know you can say it again, like, I got class. He's like, nigga, yoga? Yeah.
This is a
That's fucked up, I know. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the yoga guy, and I would still have that same energy. Like, wait a minute now, I might be able to miss yoga to go to Vegas. Now, this was English, then maybe I gotta go to class.
Yeah, right. If it's English, that's the thing. If it's English, I'd be like, oh, let's go. Get the fuck out of here.
I feel you though. Like, how niggas just gonna be cutting yoga, man? Come on now.
Yeah, I could easily very well cut. I could easily not go. I could easily not go. But man, you know, I wouldn't have had that opportunity back there and do 75 yesterday.
That's true. Then why these niggas staring so hard? Yep, the whole team in Atlanta staring at you, Big Pronto. They're judging you. They done went to Vegas. What are they looking like that for?
Good.
I understand.
Negative press.
Controversial decisions.
You know, he said,
they're a bunch of young players.
If you want to use the negative energy to become
what?
More than you thought.
Mandatory and he trims the league with single digits.
The mandatory post played every year.
Well, that's how you draw
what
it
the
up.
Hell? He was getting beat that bad by Denver. They had 100 points in the goddamn third.
And you get the lay-in.
Wow.
Damn. Oh my God, this little kid is out here on the court. I just noticed this nigga.
And it's Martin missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really,
oh, my eyes just fucked up. I had to do a triple take. What the fuck was that? This nigga little as fuck. Yes, David Aldridge.
Yeah, I'm glad you got. I'm just going back on 18 points. I'm glad you got that win, but I'm on Denver day, and I see he was down. You were part of the body control.
I'd even go as far to say
y'all did wind up winning that.
I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think I see y'all coming back.
I seen the ending. I seen like the little end screen that just showed the Lakers win on the thing.
Nice.
So I saw that. So I'm just then I'm looking back and seeing that. But yeah, we was down like all game.
Yeah, high key. I was about to look at all of the motherfucking games off the top, but then I was like, I'm gonna slow down. Then I regretted all three of them. I wanted to watch. Once them shit started rolling, I wanted to watch all them bitches.
Denver's been playing for themselves.
Bruh, look, man. Alright. Take all of our teams out of it. All of them, right? Let's take all of our teams out of it. Denver the best team out here. Now I'm saying this for a reason. They already had Ja. They picked up Jokic in free agency. But they also drafted Keegan Murray, who is probably, he's not going to win it, but he's probably the best rookie out here, because when you said Banchero's in all the fucking categories, that nigga Keegan Murray in all the motherfucking categories too. And I think he averaging like 15, 20, maybe more, like, you know, it's more than 15, bro. He averaging more than 15. And then they also got like who's also contributing to the team. I'm only mentioning niggas who contributed. And then they got some whole other nigga, I can't remember who it is, and he contributes. So I'm over here thinking like, and by the time niggas see that game you watching, it's the reason why I wanted to make sure some of that got aired, because this Denver team is going to surprise some niggas in the playoffs, I think they will. Maybe not y'all. I don't even know what side they're on. Alright, to be honest, I don't have no idea what side they're on. But if they...
Hero sticking with it through contact.
Who's that tall guy?
They got Nurkic too, 6 man. That ain't even the other guy I'm talking about. Yeah, they got another light-skinned cat out there.
And no good.
They do got a squad. Oh, nice defense. Chris Paul defense. That's what we need. Oh yeah. We still got 2 fouls.
Would have put them on top.
Yeah. Watch niggas fouling. I ain't even peeped that.
I only noticed. I'm like, again, I'm not even mad. I noticed that the rotations are a little interesting. So I know that
just stay with that confident play.
But I noticed that they be sitting niggas, you know, saying they be having like 10 fouls kind of early. Whoa! Wow! How do we win this? How do we end up winning this game?
I don't know. But I know Ja playing basketball this season. He ain't play.
I want a job, man. I want a job. Come home. We were, man, talking about taking that girl. We had an option. Nobody cared about this thing, man.
That's true. It's true. I ain't gonna stop. You can say that about a lot of guys. The entire Cleveland Cavaliers in real life. You had them when nobody cared about them.
I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's
that
one
scout report is stout.
team out there that has
man,
this game.
The scout report is even richer. Man, niggas that started the goddamn say, niggas that talk about social, and they're like, they're watching in the NBA game. They were like, and some people are coming to saying that Jeremy Sochan is a bit like Dennis Rodman, maybe.
I knew that was coming.
In the words of a great famous rapper.
But the thing about it, was made me, KD kind of fucking because I said like Dennis Rodman low-key like developed in Dennis Rodman, you know. This nigga like
he already made
in college, and he was with Bombay. He's like Dennis Rodman right now. He's like already like got that whole like thing about him. I can already see in that when he was playing in college, he already kind of had that whole thing going on about him.
Yep, niggas ain't comparing Gobert to no damn Rodman, so I already know what time it is, man. He out there working.
I don't know, I'm getting the feeling as this
no offense to Gobert.
He's getting stronger.
Like he's a man, him I think him and Westbrook got beat. That's the greatest. I love it. Because you know, you seen that thing where he was like, this name something that Russell Westbrook gets a lot of.
But that three is off the mark.
Yeah, we said turnovers.
The answer is triple double, but he said bricks. He was like bricks. And,
on the wing.
It's funny because I was wondering that. I was wondering if that. I was just thinking, you know, like if that's gonna have an impact on when they played against each other, man. You know, what I'm saying maybe just speculate, but it looks like it, man. It looks like it. They were saying something to each other out there. Westbrook and like after they were talking, I noticed that they were Jokic fouled out. I noticed that they was talking to each other. Dang, that might be how we won. That doesn't make me happy at all. They were talking to each other, and I noticed that like after they talked to each other on the next like the transition beat that they were playing, they started guarding each other.
I like that kind of shit.
Yeah, they started guarding each other. Like Westbrook's on him. Westbrook starts to like invite this nigga to take the three. Like you know, like he guarding him, but then like you know he's on the perimeter. Westbrook just backs up, like you can't shoot it type shit.
That one is so he goes 1 for 2.
And so it shows you right in the face
right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Funny enough, like Westbrook goes down there and does like some similar shit. He shoots just like man, like you can see them talking. This is not gonna be on the goddamn. Nobody talking about this. This nigga Westbrook threw the ball right in his head. Bounced the ball out his head and it like got a pass or something to like Austin Reeves trying to play.
They can afford to lose somebody. That would probably be.
Bro, that's what this has to like end up on like a botcha kind of thing.
How is it not already on one of them bitches right now? Like,
no, I'm tripping. I know because nobody even mentioned it. Like my brother was there, like he saw it. I'm like, what? Did that nigga just throw the ball in that nigga's face? He's like, yeah. Yeah, like
here's Martin. It's hauled in by Hero.
He threw it right off this nigga's head, and it's right after that they got their pop took him out the game. You can tell that like Westbrook was low-key like getting his head.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it was for sure.
But now you're saying Pop wants Westbrook. Interesting.
See that pass, you make
I
the
didn't
feed
think
before
about
the
that correlation.
defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Daniels, pass to Hero.
Especially after that game, like KD said,
he feeds it to Mullen.
Westbrook, with him on the bench, it's really the impact on the game, limited minutes. You can really see the impact he's having on the game for real. For real. Like he's in there, and you know it. You can tell.
Shot clock at 5. There's the basket.
Man, that's what's up, though, man. I hope Westbrook able to get going. Lakers able to get some dubs out this bitch, man. But right now, AD and Bron both there?
Here's Mullen.
AD with the nice touch.
Okay.
It's the question for all season, so you know, any day he's liable to play.
Generate second chance opportunities and hopefully convert.
That's really what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? How everybody's gonna do out here.
And it's Daniels with the rebound.
AD says the last
game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust.
They are playing better without LeBron, so that's definitely good.
Yeah, LeBron's like that though, man. He's too much of a. It's not that he's a hog. He's a black hole though. He's too much. He needs the ball. Like, because I always thought it was gonna be a problem with Kyrie to play with.
Testament to this
Kyrie needs the ball.
Never giving up, folks. We've got a new ball game.
Now Hero on the missed shot by Dennis Smith and the basket by Erickson.
All right. Hawks took the lead. Oh no.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. 6 to shoot. And here's Johnson outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Mullen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Daniels is guarded by Johnson. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Second personal foul, third team foul.
You're right, it's Bird. It's definitely
a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Nice.
Chicago trails by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Chicago calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here is Daniels. With the teardrop and the rejection by Noel.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Smith scanning the floor. Will it go? It's hauled in by Hero. Hero's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Passes to Hendricks. It's deflected. To the paint. Here's Daniels, and the layup falls. Daniels has got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside of the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Chicago calls timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Here's Smith. Inside, here's Johnson. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Foul. Nerlens Noel. Third personal foul.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
That free throw good from Daniels. Both free throws good from Daniels. Chicago trails by 13. Throws it up high, and he lays in the alley-oop.
Recognizing spacing on the floor there, Dennis Smith Jr. with a nice job of delivering.
Back to Daniels. Mullen with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Clock at 6. Good work defensively by Johnson. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Hendricks. Shoots over Hero. It's not going to go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Daniels. A rebound by Johnson.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Hendricks passes to Smith. Rebound by the Hawks. And here is Hero. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 11. Pass to Hero. Now here's Erickson. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Erickson's got 23.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here is Smith. Hendricks defended by Mullen. Hendricks can't hit that one. Mullen with the defensive effort. Here's Daniels. Good work defensively by Johnson. Chicago trails by 13. Smith inside. He's covered by Daniels. Smith, no luck. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Daniels passes to Mullen. Chicago grabs the miss. Okiki's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hawks.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece. And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, Hero. He kicks it to Daniels. Erickson outside. From the wing. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
The ball goes to Chicago.
That's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
"16 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Hardaway.
Foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Nikhil Alexander Walker. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Hardaway. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Tyler. They're a good road team, but you guys got a good win at home and took care of business on the home floor.
Yeah, we had to be locked in. We know how good they are. They come in every time we play them with a lot of energy, a lot of focus. So come in here, we got to get stops. We know how tough they are. Make a couple of shots, and get out of here with the W.
Hard fought, but well earned. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
I'm mad I missed the end of that shit. Oh, good.
It was the ending. The ending wasn't. They ran away with it.
The Hawks did?
What was it? Yes. Yeah.
That's true. I definitely thought they was finna lose. We'll see though, man. I told X-Talk his team was gonna slip out of the playoffs. It's an exaggeration. I think I said Blank gonna slip all the way out. X-Talk gonna slip down to 7-8, play in. You're gonna see them.
Yeah, I did not pay attention in this class anymore. This class, I'm checked out mentally.
Talking and stuff.
You said what?
That what the guy would be talking and stuff?
Yeah, Michael. Excuse me, Michael.
Who else is out here, man? Pelicans and the Clippers, V's and the Spurs. Alright, we can get these Pelicans into the third. Jumping.
Oh, well.
It's 65 degrees out here right now.
65?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
What's good, Bree?
Apple pies, but we've been through this.
Patty pies are good, but patty cakes are much better. I'm just gonna say it.
Patty LaBelle pies.
Well, I mean, success ultimately does.
And Patty LaBelle cakes.
Success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have
now
to
you see why she don't sell them cakes.
always have to believe in yourself, no matter what the situation.
And you look at how Kawhi goes about
You don't know
his
Patty?
business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing. And let his
Someone always think like everybody knows the Greek comes in here like, who's
Don't confuse it for a lack of personality.
Well,
Smitty, he's a funny guy.
there you go.
By his
Yep.
own words, huh?
Yep. She got the best pie. She got the best cakes in the world, but she don't sell them. She don't sell them, but she do sell the pies though. She flipping pies. Oh, I don't fuck with her. Nah, she be lacing her shit.
Yeah, Patty got the pies and the cakes apparently.
Yeah. You got to get to know her to get the cakes though. Not everybody gets those cakes.
And he knocks down the first one.
Around this time of year, how is desserts not?
Yeah, that's like you have to have the right people with the good stuff.
That's true. That's true.
And he can't hit the second.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really, a coach's dream.
And so in the game for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Derek White out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Harris in at the 4. Here's Trent. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And Collins with the slam.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, man. Big players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
Here's Trent. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
No.
Jacks up a 3. The shot no good. Outside Conley.
Only way they can win.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Harris. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for John Collins.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
Twitter blue.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
He's got money.
Tobias Harris.
He's got money.
Hi, Cheesehead. No, well, I'm a cheesehead and you're a cheesehead.
And he makes the first.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Collins.
My man said green bean casserole is such a swamp booty dick with clean property. You know?
And Harris drops them both.
I'm about to treat this nigga. I hate you. I hate you.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
I know it can be only one out here.
He's picked up by Conley. And the basket.
I'm not gonna be green bean casserole shaming.
Isn't quite as good as it
Man,
was
I'm
in the
just,
first
man,
half.
who thought about doing this?
To stretch that defense.
Well, I hope you all know that at the Thanksgiving dinner, there's always cheesehead casserole.
Pass to Collins.
And I'm on casserole.
Here's Bogdanovich. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got a 6th rebound on the night.
I'm almost done with
game clock. 1 second differential. And the bucket is good. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you see there Tobias with body control to take the hit and still complete the play.
Like, I'm telling you, I really told Baruch when he had the recipe, he was like, what's this?
Can't hit it from 12 feet. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top, up by 15.
Needs a push.
Right
Needs a big push.
Yeah, off the table. Off the table.
And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
See, I'm just
listen.
Bring bean casserole.
Just keep it
we get to slam dunk.
Very solid advice.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Just 5 on the clock. Conley with the ball, and it's Trent picking him up. And for Los Angeles,
I completely disagree.
Out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Derek White, then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Conley in at the 1.
Damn, maybe we need to have a what's the name, man? Hell yeah, a bracket lace tournament. Yep, we're only the strongest of the Thanksgiving goddamn meal options survive.
And that one goes.
Yep.
He's now recorded his 58 tries.
Yep. Define some brackets. Yep. Thanks, Bree.
Thompson pulls it in.
The Eliminator tournament.
Angeles, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. A woman here forces
I got very conservative. I got a very conservative thing. We're not gonna knock anybody's socks off, but I think we're playing it safe out here.
Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Whoa.
Always on top.
All right, now we're gonna need to have definitely separate brackets, like, because if Lobster Mac is, I'm putting regular Mac up against Lobster Mac. That man, come on now.
Faster. The human body can take only so much.
Lobster Mac, you know,
And that was another look
it really became a
recipe that
thing
led to the
this way. When I got that car.
All I'm gonna say is niggas is not eating seafood at Thanksgiving. That's all I'm saying. In my house, we ain't eating no seafood.
Conley goes in.
All I'm saying is,
two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yep.
First personal foul.
And after 14 years in the
That's
NBA, Mike
it.
Conley
It's crazy.
finally an all-star
It was,
in 2021.
I think it actually
deserves it.
Christmas,
A
actually.
three-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sports.
That sound familiar.
Like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
I'm making the mac and cheese for my family this.
I know for sure it was on Christmas.
Nice. Shit, no cap.
Hello.
This shit.
Blake still hasn't released Blake's skating too.
First free throw is good. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
It wouldn't be so hard if you started a
fall, so he hits
I'll
both
tell
of them.
you right now.
Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an off-season change gives the team time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in mid-season, it can be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a scorer in this offense.
The Flaming Lips on the sold out show.
And here's Conley, outside White. Back to Conley.
Hell no. I don't want to see no lips flaming at all.
And it's good on the layup.
Wait.
The Clippers lead
Are
by
these
20.
lips flaming,
Ways
yo?
to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
I'm not too familiar with the band, but they have one song I like.
And Los Angeles the other way now.
Okay.
Harris passes to Conley.
So, is the burning?
Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Here he goes. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
The decision making of could have hit the roller.
These guys are
already had the shot he wanted.
Hey, from beyond the arc. And it's the
Uh,
Clippers with the rebound.
These are all good
Thompson's
threes.
got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harris. Yes. And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harris is getting 4 this quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Collins passes to Hayward. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said.
At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Conley.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Put that bitch in the for it.
Eggnog is always so good.
Yes, Mr. Bree. Man, eggnog over here, it's like $4.19 for the carton. It's like 7 something for the half pound.
And Conley drops them both.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half.
That's better than not having sweet potato pie.
Reaping the reward.
Be honest.
Pass to Hayward.
I don't know. That's why I always. I never. People always say like, I was like, I like eggnog. Like, I never tried. My homie said, I don't want to try eggnog. I don't like egg.
New Orleans will keep possession.
But I was like, I never understood like what that even meant. Like, what egg? I mean, I get it. I get
it's the name.
Yeah, I get the name. I was like, you got it completely wrong. You got the wrong idea.
Here's Trent. Here's Hayward. They need this. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Going inside, rebounded by Trent.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Let's hope benefits in that.
6 to shoot. Fires from 14. No good off the glass.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Well, New Orleans shooting an average of 43% for the floor. And the 3 off target. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth.
Only the strong survive.
Outside Thibault.
I'm about to know how many people that from some nodes. So how many strong actually survive here. I don't know.
The officials were right on top of that.
Yeah, oh God. One of the worst Googlers I've ever known.
They say the best
like
big
maybe
checks
a little less
get out of the way.
and a lot more working.
It's not BA. You can write a big check, and sometimes we've seen it doesn't work.
Oh,
I think it comes down to continuity,
yes, you're right,
culture,
also,
passion, and
approximately
everybody from ownership down to the
420
players.
people in the United States die each year.
Usually you have success.
That's not bad.
Cashing in on their chances at the line.
It's pretty low number.
That's helping them big time.
Estimated 1.35 million salmonella cases occur annually in the United States, though.
Only 400 die out of 1 million.
No one should die.
Only the strong survive, man.
I don't want to be one of the 420.
No, yeah. Yeah, man. But I have seen people that do it. They eat the egg just straight up. I know dudes that be like preparing for like fights to be doing shit like that.
But Blink, I really want to hear that funky song.
I'm working on it.
The
one that's been a pain in my ass the last 2 days. A pain in my ass, I'm not gonna lie. This shit pissed me off a couple of times.
That's
on top of that,
problem.
On top of that, my mic decided to be a bitch and makes me sound like a robot.
Hey, don't blame that on your mic.
I actually did have issues though.
Can you sing like a robot?
I know what that's from. Oh, that's great. I ain't watched that episode in a long time. Yes, I can sing. Why'd they ever cancel that show, man? I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't think it was very good.
I thought it was funny. It was just the same premise as Family Guy and Simpsons and Bob's Burgers.
That's the problem, if you ask me. We didn't. I liked the idea of it. I watched it. I liked a lot of the episodes, but we didn't need it. We didn't need the Cleveland show. The world didn't. The world didn't need that. Like, and I liked it. I liked the show, but this is just. I could just recognize that nobody needed this. Nobody asked for this.
That's how we feel about the green bean casserole.
Oh God, that's exactly how I feel. That's exactly my thoughts. Exactly. I don't have a problem with it. Just I don't have a problem with it. Just nobody asked for this.
Well, in that case, you know, when Family Guy, well, Simpsons came out first in 1989, and then in 1999, Family Guy came out. No one had, you know, that same energy with Family Guy. Oh, it's too much like The Simpsons.
People did say that.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Josh Richardson. Mobley is out there with Lou George. Then it's
people have always been making these comparisons. Like I said, it's on the show itself to really separate itself. Like Family Guy did what it could to, like, you know what I'm saying, separate itself, distinguish itself. I feel like that's why I feel like Cleveland show didn't really bring anything new to the table. Is really what I mean. Like they don't do anything that all these shows haven't already done.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going
because it wasn't even on the level of American Dad.
In that last game. Actually, you know what? I take that back because Family Guy and Simpsons has two different senses of humor.
I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Butler, he's checked in for Richardson.
I would.
Brown's checked in for Brooklyn.
Those actually exist?
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Butler in the corner.
Thanksgiving too.
Soon.
I'm gonna keep harassing him.
I'm sure you will.
And for Brooklyn, the shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field.
I don't think you told you. I didn't actually think you were fucking bully.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Spurs.
I don't know. I mean, you did make me listen to Taylor Swift. I condemn you for that.
It's good. Dort's got 12 in the game.
That was awful. I felt like I was one of her ex-boyfriends. Like,
you literally listened to like 30 seconds of the song.
No, I listened to half of that album. You told me to listen to it. I'm like, all right, I'll give it a chance.
That's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
You didn't even listen to the best songs.
Dort against Brown, and it's blocked by Brown.
Yes.
Outside Anthony.
You know what? You know two of my favorite songs that she did?
It's Brown missing.
I Knew You Were Trouble and Love Story, but it's the disco remix.
Dort misses.
And Bad Blood. Those are the top 3 songs that she did I like.
And Lou
That's
Dort
it.
has made a name for himself on defense. Viewed as a superstar stopper. He's earned it with his play.
I don't care to be intellectual towards Taylor Swift, to be honest with you.
Clearly, you don't have creativity.
What?
What the fuck does that even mean?
I know the word, but
like she's putting her whole heart.
Here's Melton. And foul on the shot. He'll
I
shoot.
just don't like him. That's my decision. I'm not about to be guilty just because I don't like Taylor Swift. I don't like this.
Mike Kaminsky, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Russell Westbrook comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Great the way Dort has handled guys like LeBron and Harden. He does as well as anyone when it comes to
I have a problem with it, but as far as I have to, I don't know.
I know if this is a fair comparison or not, but Double L,
I heard
you
that.
can listen to Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton. That's a good love song.
All right.
All right. All My Life by Casey and JoJo.
Dang. I don't know how you figured. I don't know how you figured for a Swiftie at Double L. Didn't know.
And he makes the first, but misses the
I
second.
just found out that that's actually even a thing a couple days ago. The Swifties.
McDermott kicks to Levine.
Get the
Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Dort. In transition, here comes San Antonio.
Taylor Swift, man.
Nails the corner three.
Hot topic.
He's got the lead up to 1 now for the Spurs. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
Boy, they're hounding,
You just got this guy muted? Wait, do I got this guy muted?
and they forced quite a few turnovers.
Are we on break?
Also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
Now, here's Melton. Following the miss by D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul.
Sure.
That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. Josh Richardson's checked in for San Antonio. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Landry Shamet's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
I just deleted something. I meant to delete something important.
And he has 20
I
points
did
for
it,
the
but
game.
I'm making sure it wasn't just like a track that had something vocal on it. It was just an empty track.
And you can
Because
see
I actually
the
make
defender's
extra
afraid to
blank
kind of
tracks.
get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Richardson with it. He's defended by McDermott. Now here's Richardson off target at the rim. Kane passes to Shamet. It's blocked.
Hey, what's this?
Down low. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist by Butler. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Boy, Richardson has a lot of toughness. Remember, this is a guy who earned his spot in the NBA. Nothing has come easy for him.
Oh, yeah, we recorded one part because it was fucking sloppy. I can't realize that's going to go with that. But and then I have one little.
Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Mobley. No good. So Brooklyn will take it away.
You're fine. It might haunt your night.
Now, here's Shamet, defended by Butler. From the line, and it's Shamet missing.
And
San Antonio shooting 41% for the game. Butler feeling out of it.
Well, while I'm sending you stuff, I
To the inside, McDermott with a steal.
Yeah.
Shoots it
That's how
up.
it starts.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game.
But now I have to go find the ball.
Like that, well, I'll send you this bullet. You might as well show you the Vin Diesel one so you can get a comparison.
Yeah.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
But you have to get the good
And I'm
comparison.
glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great
So you get
dish.
the
That's
bully
what I
and
call
then the Vin
court
Diesel.
vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Blake makes some very good
And
content.
it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
Thank you. I appreciate
All
it.
fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of catering for the 4th quarter.
I'm
So
glad
for
my
Brooklyn
chiseled
now,
good books can
we've
help
got
you
Kaminsky.
make some good memes.
McDermott is out there with Levine. Then there's Toppin. And it's Love
But
in
they
at the
don't
4-man
even
position.
have
Brooklyn trailing.
a Thanksgiving section like they did before.
Levine
I
with
wanted
it.
to put your face on another trip.
Over King. Levine can't hit. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Spurs.
Shh.
I'm over here having this huge
Levine with the
Thanksgiving.
rebound. Levine's got 6 rebounds here tonight
Happy Thanksgiving.
to take the lead. And he sinks the lead. Levine's got 14 points
And
now
here's
in
a
the second
picture
half.
of
And they're
Tommy.
really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
What is this guy doing? What the hell is that, Professor?
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, let's think twice about
Oh,
attempting
baby,
that
give me
shot.
one chance.
Hey, Bree, what belongs to you but others use it more than you?
Rubio's checked
Your
in.
brain.
And a switch here for Brooklyn. Landry Shamet's checked
No.
in for Toppin. Just over a minute played here in the 4th.
Man.
Head up too loud.
Shamet kicks to McDermott.
My other class.
For 3, Levine.
That was a good answer.
Rebound by Butler.
Fuck.
Quite enough defense.
That's why you always have to have password, by the way.
Pass to Dort.
Because Dora Bureau expired.
Rebound,
Oh, yeah, your Wi-Fi
Love's got
password.
7 rebounds in the game.
The answer is your name.
Passes it to Shamet.
These are Riddler things.
For 3.
The trick riddles posed by the Riddler and Batman movies TV show.
Rebounds here tonight.
That's for sure the case with me. I never really be saying my name, but I
Done
hear
this
it.
one.
My hometown.
Outside Butler. The second chance effort. The shot misses. Nice D from Levine. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. McDermott dishes to Kaminsky. Pass to Shamet. Dort grabs the miss.
I have gave her permission.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
I mean, even if he didn't give me permission, he already did it.
Second boy is really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer.
Thank you very much. Clearly, I put so much time and effort into it.
So how much goes into this refacing?
Well, if I... See, the thing is, you have to find the good,
Do yourself a favor. And he makes the first. Josh Richardson's checked in for Ricky Rubio. And a switch here for Brooklyn.
And it
Turner's
has to really
checked
fit
in.
the base. So it's kind of tedious in that aspect. But like once you find it, it's good. It's good. And then you have to find the right photo too.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
The pass to McDermott. Just 5 to shoot. Levine inside the three-point line. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Mobley the pass to Kane. Outside Butler. Here's the tip drop. Good work defensively by Turner. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Where's Rorick? Rorick.
Now here's McDermott. He's guarded closely. Oh, that's blocked.
White run. So this is white run.
Richardson on the way.
I think that might have been white run.
Outside Butler. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game. James checked in for the Spurs.
Substitution for your Spurs, Justin James.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Shamet kicks to Levine. In the corner, it's McDermott. Back to Levine. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I got a strong feeling that Levine's teammates are loving this. Zach has been on an offensive tear tonight.
James outside. Pass to Butler. To take the lead. Butler can't get that one to fall.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's James.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
Zach Levine unable to get his last shot to go. And he gets it back. And he's able to get it back.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in.
I don't know if they have one here. Did you know that Blankstown couldn't even afford a fireworks show?
The first free throw is good. San Antonio making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
Pouring bread and Rorick's did. That was pretty good. I had a Cobb salad.
What? Cobb salad?
Yeah.
So we hit 1 of 2 from the stripe. Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love.
Applebee's has rats. I found a whole rat in my Cobb salad.
They've been friends since they were 8.
Hey,
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an outside combo that could have dominated some high school teams.
That's why I say I gotta reiterate one KFC. I got my suspicions that happens at more than one location.
Perhaps the goalie. I have no proof of this, but perhaps the goalie.
Shamet up top. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And Brooklyn leads by 1. Outside Butler. The shot that time, not on target. Good D for
Where's the steward?
Now here's McDermott, defended by Dort. Passes it to Shamet. From past the arc. Mobley with the rebound.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
A farmer's life for me? What?
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Outside Levine.
Yeah, how do I hire a steward? I don't know how to hire a steward up in this month.
Levine against Richardson. Pulls from the top of the key. The offensive rebound. And Love throws it down.
Yeah, and his offensive rebounding numbers have dropped off a little bit the last few years, but Love still works hard down low.
Oh,
and gets his share.
Man, Kingslayer told me the wrong thing.
Here's Kane.
Of course he did.
I'm over here going around trying to talk to the Jarl. I got plenty of people that man, I got many people to do this job.
That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yes, still close, but we're certainly seeing the effort.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range.
I am done with this class, for real.
Mobley with the rebound.
I ain't ready for it to be over.
Rebound here tonight, all over the place. Here's Richardson. That one doesn't drop. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. McDermott can't get it to go.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now here's Mobley over Levine, and there's Mobley on the assist by Richardson. And that's 18 points for Evan Mobley.
That
Guys,
was
looking for a way to
the
score
best
here.
ways
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shamet finds Levine, hits the three-point bomb.
And he got loose from the three-point.
Oh, you know, I didn't. That's how you know I'm not even keeping up. I did not know Samoa Joe's even there.
Still got the flow in the second.
It's stolen by Kaminsky. Richardson against Levine. Over Richardson. And it comes off the front of the rim.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Uh-oh.
Pass to Dort.
Morning bread and porch did.
It's good. Dort's got 19 points.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what he does? I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Levine. That one rolling around and rims out.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
And guys, you've seen it countless times in the
Stupid dragon!
Plays can really make the difference.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Oh. Yeah. There it is.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight, that they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
And the Spurs making a change here. Rubio's checked in. On the sideline, let's
How do you
catch
like
up with
them
Hall of
apples?
Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots.
I literally
He
have
said,
an apple
let's
with
move the
breakfast
ball
every
for good shots. If you have an open three, take it.
Oh, you're gonna run away?
Let's attack the rim.
You're gonna run away?
Put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now Butler.
Blake,
After
Blake,
Zach
are you
Levine
still
missed from
here,
long
Blake?
range. Over Love. Butler, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this
Pronto.
quarter.
To
I'm
me,
gonna
it
send you
appears he's
something,
starting
okay?
to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better
This is
rhythm.
another case of you were going to send it to Blake, then Blake's not here, so you're sending it to me.
Pretty much.
Love in the post. Richardson covers. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You're gonna be working at the farm. Find love on new dating site.
Spurs leading by 6.
Don't say. Doesn't even say what the dating site is.
And the pass to
Oh,
Mobley.
xxx69.biz.
Mobley misses.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Don't say.
112 left in the game. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Kane. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
I don't remember
Kane's
if I
got
ever
the lead
put
up to
Blake's
8
face
now
on
for
Tom
San
Kane.
Antonio.
Boy, you've got to
Tim
appreciate
Honks.
the passing there. Results in a great look.
They could use a bucket. Levine can't hit. Here's San Antonio. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Kane. Outside, Dort. Pass to
I'm making
Butler.
to purchase a horse.
And it's blocked.
I need you to hire some farm.
Kaminsky should be blocking more shots. I'd like to see this effort every
Calling from the
time.
lineup for Brooklyn, Russell Westbrook.
Build an animal pen. Oh god.
It seems like a lot of work.
I don't have to do it myself. I got the money for it
7
though.
seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
Oh, I can redecorate this whole house. Nice. Oh, I can get a loft. Oh man, better be the bachelor pad.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Brooklyn.
That's just sloppy. I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
And they know that. I mean, maybe it's a mistake that have sharpened their
You
focus.
gotta get a
a
child's
little bit going
bedroom.
forward.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Richardson outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kane. Richardson trying to break loose. Kane, no luck. And a deep 3 from Westbrook. No good there. And so it's the Spurs with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed their greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
How cold is
Thank you,
it?
Kevin. Damian, it looks like this
It's
team's
69
progress can be
and
measured by your improvement at the defensive end. Did we see that tonight?
We made some mistakes like every other basketball team does, but I think we did a great job of making adjustments. We got a little more
34
physical.
degrees and
We did a great job of that.
And that led to a big win, Damian. Thanks for your time, man. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Yeah. I mean, it gets pretty cold here and like pretty hot here too. Utah. That's where a lot of cults are.
Really?
The only jail time I've had is Grand Theft Auto. And The Sims.
I wasn't born in Britain. Warwick's dead. Thank you, Z. Thanks for shooting at those people for me.
If I'm not here for
No problem, bro.
catch your ass, happy Thanksgiving, Z. Tell the family. Word up.
But
I didn't make the brackets yet, neither. Bree, this shit takes time, right? I'm not like you where I got apps and technology at my disposal just working and stuff. Like, these things don't work for me, Bree. Yep, I'm about to have to go.
Bree, we're old school. We still run off of rock and paper.
Hey, I'm over here to get a piece of paper, write all this stuff down, take a photo of that, right? Now, I'm trying to get past that.
Dude, this dude from the track team gave me coach's number yesterday, and my phone was dead, so I started writing it down. He was like, "What are you doing? I'm writing down the number."
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hey, what are you doing?
All you young cats ain't gonna like it when the apocalypse hit and y'all ain't gonna know how to fucking do shit.
Yep. I can't wait. I was hoping it's gonna happen in the pandemic. I'm dead ass though. I wanted all the money to destabilize the pandemic, man. Shit, goddamn it. Now I'm getting emails talking about something. We was gonna get rid of your student loans, but we got a bunch of lawsuits, y'all. So give us a second, real quick. You're like, alright, bro. Alright. Yep, they gonna wait.
We're here at 2K Sports.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not really looking for this until Thanksgiving.
I expected as much that it would be available about the time. And like I said last year, I was hoping Thanksgiving was going to be out as I was eating my meal.
Yeah.
That's what I expected to be out, immediately in the morning.
I'm not a midnight, like, oh man, it's gotta be out at 12:000 on the dot. I'm not a first thing. It's whenever, as long as it came out that day, it's good. Oh, I ain't know all that.
He's just getting excited, you know what I'm saying? He's finally started working on it. He's just getting excited with all the progress and things.
Yep. I'm curious as to what the cover. Man, I heard Blank sharing expense or whatever that phrase is.
Yeah, apparently he was going goddamn. I like what happened. You know, he was gonna spend some money, but apparently he kept it real in house. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it.
Word up.
You're getting time to get into NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined by Chris Webber and Brett Hill, our reporter Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Allie, it's all yours.
BA technology is moving faster than ever. The new thing? Collectible highlights trading online. The players are taking notice, shooting guard C.J. McCollum said, quote, "A lot of players are inquiring about it. I've
Yeah,
grown
you got
closer to
some
the
options. I've seen
non-fungible
them. I've seen the
tokens,
options.
trying
He
to
got
figure
some-
out what moments I
He
should buy."
can
Guys,
do the
he's a believer.
deluxe.
Boy, he is a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting there, Alan. Let's see some of the numbers here for Devin
Let's
Booker.
put my money on. And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Now the starting group for the visitors. John Collins out there with Kim Birch. Then there's Taylor Horton Tucker. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Cooper in at the 1 spot. And for the Grizzlies, boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, B.A. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
Collins outside. Shoots over Bay. That one rolls around and rims out. And here are the Grizzlies now. Pass to Porter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Here's Cooper. He's guarded by Porter. Trent outside. Now here's Collins. Shoots over Bay. And there's Collins on the assist from Trent.
He's capable of torching you from there. Collins has great confidence in his mid-range jumper.
Here's Porter. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Trent. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Booker against Trent. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Count that bucket.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Trent, pass to Birch. Here's Cooper. Pass to Trent. 6 on the shot clock. The shot tipped. And he gets it back. Cooper's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Wing shot on the way. Oakley's shot is off.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Cooper. He's guarded by Porter. Puts it up from 12. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. Here's Horton Tucker. Gets another look.
Shit's all good.
First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in.
I'm good.
Outside Porter. Booker with it. 23 points his last outing. Over Birch. And that one hits the back iron.
But it just weighs too damn much.
Here's Trent. And no good. Memphis leading. Shots blocked. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Cooper. To the paint. And the basket by Birch. And that ties it up.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Booker. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game. And he gets it to go.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
Too much armor. That's the problem. Too much armor.
Here's Horton Tucker. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And rejected. Now here's Porter. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Oakley. Pass to Booker. Over Trent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
foul. An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Devin Booker at the line for 2.
Mark your calendars.
And he drops it first.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015 draft. Devin Booker was the 13th pick overall, and Books developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
No good on the second free throw. And New Orleans shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Here's Mays. Booker defending. Here's Collins driving to the basket. Grizzlies with the rebound. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
They had them in their heels the whole game. The intensity of their defense was a key factor.
Offensive rebound. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Nasir Little. At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. Here's New Orleans now, trailing by 5. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
They had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. Their offense just looked flat.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Christopher, the three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
To the middle. Pass to Christopher. And another miss by Memphis. Here's New Orleans now. It's a three-point game. Here's Mays. Murder defending. Unloads from 13. And it's Mays missing.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
Herder gets the bucket.
They tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Collins outside. Pass to Mays.
All right.
Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
32 seconds left in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Split right here, rolled. I mean, ready. I haven't rolled it. I got him just sitting here ready to roll.
Hayward,
I haven't done anything.
coming off a 12-point game.
Nope.
Here's Herder. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
I can't believe he had
Bogdanovich finds Hayward.
So crazy.
Three-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Right back at you.
I don't think he was short today, but
he hits a 3. And he can't get that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 6. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Yeah, he's I freaking hate this class now. It's not hard or anything. I just hate Michael.
And one of the most versatile offensive players in the league, Gordon Hayward, talked about one of his go-to moves.
I really like the step back move.
There is no teaching that clear, so it's totally leaving it.
Quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
Grant, that step-back jumper, one of the most important shots today.
It really is.
And
for players like Gordon that
he
are
knows,
a live
he
threat
knows a lot
off the
about
dribble,
his
it's
he
even
knows
more
a thing or two by animation, but he doesn't know how to tell us anything about it. Like, he doesn't know how to teach people.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
He's reminding
it's
us
simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Show no mercy right now.
Reminding us, just like, that doesn't, like,
so many of their shots
those, like, you know, accolades
for New Orleans,
make them automatically good teacher.
Gordon Hayward is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Mays in at the 1.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Outside Herder. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Herder's got 10 points.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
New Orleans calls timeout. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, PA. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
Hey, what's up, this?
Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. Second, the Grizzlies.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Back to Trent. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, that's just a
life over necessity.
Keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Outside Porter. Shot clock at 5. Into the lane. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the lane.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oakley's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 2010 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with his hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging.
Now here's May.
He's by himself.
They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And again, Memphis no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A nice shot by Cooper.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want.
That guy,
way too slow to protect the rim.
Here's Neesmith. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Yeah, that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
No, absolutely not. In his mind, no one can stop him on that, no matter the size.
He's been doing that for
what a pass.
15 years.
Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pass to Oakley. Bay outside.
What up, Z?
Here's Porter. Collins with the rebound.
Now, look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
What?
Here's Horton Tucker. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. First, blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously, he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Memphis. New Orleans calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively.
I just looked at it.
Something
That's
that
terrifying.
needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little, forcing some things. This is a good way to calm everyone down.
That is goddamn traumatizing. What the hell?
That's not West Jimmy. That's not that's a Dollar General version.
That is goddamn. That is no thank you.
You know, I could always use it for Thanksgiving 3.
You do have the Thanksgiving, the Halloween.
The what?
The Halloween edition. That shit is scary. That one with the turkey looks like goddamn Edward Munster from the fucking Munsters.
I'm having trouble writing this last part.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
Count the basket.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they take what you give them. The mid-range working for Devin.
Collins outside. Here's Cooper. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. 4 on the clock. From the arc. Oakley with a rebound. Memphis has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Booker, the pass to Porter. Up top, Booker. Collins defending. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Here's Cooper. 11 points for him last game against the Clippers. Launches it. They get it back. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that, he's sure to give him a spark. Bay passes to Booker. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Booker again missing. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Cooper. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 5-point Memphis lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Memphis calls timeout. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stocks in that one.
They played with energy and communicated well. It made things difficult.
Again, this whole mixtape album debate discussion is so arbitrary.
Arbitrary?
I don't know what arbitrary is. I mean, I know that
Man.
But like, I don't think anything's ever going to reach the level of custom.
Oh, yeah, definitely. My opinion.
I see what you're talking
Man,
so it's both teams making substitutions here. It's Booker on the wing. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Inside, here's Collins. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is where you want Collins to get the ball. He's a throwback kind of big man with the rise inside.
Pull up to the party, back to the party.
Collins against Booker. It's stolen by Birch. Back to Hayward. From 10 feet away. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And down it goes. Damn, that one home.
Great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
That was goddamn.
Here's Mays.
That was some.
Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Clock at 6. Collins, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Fires the 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scores. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying
Thank you. I came up with that on
now here's Collins.
On the fly. I appreciate that.
And that one drops for him.
Hold up. I want to do something real quick.
Booker fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Memphis out in front at the half.
Yeah,
they have a solid 8-point lead. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've got.
You had a free room out there.
Major contribution, especially defensive. It's taking a lot of pressure off this time.
Trying to go to class still.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting
thinking about
team?
it now.
They didn't shoot the ball very well. That's because they didn't have any scoring offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offense.
Right, that's the thing.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And that's another reason why I didn't go. I thought, like, I'm definitely going to try to chest my luck. I'm feeling lucky.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kevin Herter really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Memphis leading. Booker for 3. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And for New Orleans, Taylor Horton-Tucker is out there with John Collins. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Kim Birch. And it's Cooper in at the point guard position.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for the away team, Taylor Horton-Tucker. At the line for 2.
Did you ever play Elden? Did you ever play Elden?
No. I didn't play it.
First one falls for him.
Apparently, you have to murder puppy dogs.
Yeah.
It was so rude.
Where's this incriminating letter at?
And blanks DMs.
Oh, and good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Booker. Pass to Oakley. Kept alive. The reverse. And he lays it up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And for New Orleans, they've got Taylor Horton-Tucker. Kim Birch is out there with John Collins. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Cooper in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Here's Collins. Pass to Cooper. Takes the three. Here's Horton Tucker. Hits the trifecta. Horton Tucker's got 5 now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Booker. From 17. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 9.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Luckily, he's not the influence I'm trying
Bad
to
shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
That would be.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Birch. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Cooper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Bay.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. I mean, that's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
There's the double with Bogdanovich. Offensive board. Missed inside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He has 6. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Trent outside. Here's Cooper. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Collins. And it's rejected. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Outside Porter. The 3 is up. Horton Tucker grabs the miss. Well, New Orleans shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Blocked. And they get it back.
Well, that's true.
Trent right side. Tries again. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Collins, he's checked in for Collins. For Memphis, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Right side Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 8 points.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Bogdanovich, he's off on the layup. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Neesmith. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Porter. And they get it back.
Away team foul. Taylor Horton Tucker. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the away team.
Okay.
We don't want to murder.
When life gives you lemons, go murder a clown. Yes.
What did the clown do now?
Yeah, Cicero was trying to kill Asher.
Pass to Herder. Clock at 6. No good. A bit long that time.
A little surprised he took the jump shot with nobody around him. He could have attacked the basket.
Davis, the pass to Collins. Tries to snap the cold streak. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And this is what Collins is going to give you, energy. Because of this, he draws these type of fouls.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
Sure.
Bye.
And the second free throw is good.
And Collins, if you ask me, he has a bright future in this league. His work ethic, his drive to get better, it's infectious.
Pass to Neesmith. The three ball. No good there. And stolen by Herter. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet. Give him 8 points now.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Davis misses. Memphis has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Gotta get it again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Line for your Grizzlies, number 13, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Crazy how things go. Un momento.
And he's good on the second. And we're seeing a bunch of top high school prospects go pro now, Chris. You think that'll hurt the college game?
Well, if it's just the 5-star athletes, because they're one and done probably anyway. But if I'm college, I would hope that the pro leagues don't expand and need more. Because if it did, it could cause a major shift.
2 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. And Memphis shooting about 43% in this one. Here's Christopher. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play.
Birch, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Grizzlies shooting 35% in the third quarter. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in. 11 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Here's Christopher. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. From 8 feet away, it's good. Off the glass.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Now here's Davis. Defense right on him. Pass to Birch. Now Hayward. Shoots over Neesmith. Hayward's shot is off. Here's Christopher. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
From deep. This is there. And so it's Memphis out in front by 19 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hayward against Bay. Hayward to pass to Birch. And for New Orleans, they've got Kim Birch. Terrence Davis out there with Taylor Horton Tucker. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Collins in at the 4. Well, New Orleans shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Hayward. Slam by Hayward.
And it's not easy trying to guard Hayward. Amazing at getting space off the pick.
Now Booker. Robbed. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Horton Tucker. There's the block. Davis against Booker. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Davis. The shot that time not on target.
Yeah, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For New Orleans, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. New Orleans calls timeout. And some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. The visitors with the ball. Pass to Birch. Down low.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And Booker, here we go. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
And Day pulls it down. Day's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Porter. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's the jump ball.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, count it.
Man, you love how Collins has developed his game offensively. More moves inside, more range, and more confidence.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Booker. And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club.
That free throw good from Booker. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Trent up top. Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Trent. Fires from deep. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Collins, he's checked in for Birch.
For the away team, Zach Collins.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Booker against Collins. To the inside. It's stolen by Trent. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
6 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Now Bay. Pass to Porter. Takes it inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Their offense has been unstoppable. Just firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Here's Cooper. Tries to break his ice. Porter pulls it in.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Oakley's shot is off. And New Orleans shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game.
Oh, man. Exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Booker. No good on the shot. Collins with the defensive effort. Well, New Orleans shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Collins. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. The Grizzlies shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Trent against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Trent from long range. They grab their own miss. Collins inside. Pass to Horton Tucker. Clock at 4. Well, Grant, it seems like more and more game time is spent with officials huddled around a monitor. You think instant replay has been a positive thing for the league?
Well, for the most part, I think it has been a positive thing. I enjoy it. I think it brings a level of transparency, and also it's important to get the call right. But at times, it does disrupt the flow of a game, and players can't be consumed about winning every call all the time.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. He's perfect from the line this time. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Puts up a 3. He can't hit that time. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Memphis. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Oh, when you no. Get him! Get him! Billy, Billy! Billy, Billy, Billy! Billy! No, yo! What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Get him! Get him! Billy, 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 Billy. Get him! Get him! Get him! Billy, Billy. What are you doing now, Ellie? Huh? Billy! Billy! Come here! Billy! Billy! Come here, Bill. What are you doing? What are you doing now, Billy? Huh? What are you doing? Huh? No, yo, Billy, what you gonna do? I love both of you girls. Just want to let you know.
It may be going down. Oh, it's going down, man. It's definitely going down. Man, I'm pretty sure it's going down over there too, dog. I don't know if you're gonna have time to pull up. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. I already know how you get down, man. So you trying to tell me you about to take this year off? Like, 'cause I don't believe that for 2 seconds.
I'm taking this year off. I'm home by my dad.
Nice, nice. Yeah, you're doing it right.
The only thing I'm making is 30.
Yeah, alright, well then you ain't taking this year off, but you're doing it right though. Yeah.
Now I'm going support role.
Yep. I think I'm about to go ahead and get this.
Well, my brain's healing, but it's a slow process.
Well, I know you got this. I know you got this.
Some of the vessels are wanting to open back up. They're showing signs of actually getting revitalized. Actually trying to pass some blood through.
Wait, that's a good thing though, right?
Yeah.
Alright, word.
Very good thing.
Word. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's going to be a long ass process.
Yep. I think we ain't got nothing but time.
Still got to figure out how to slow the blood down. That way not too much passes through it at once because it's not ready to handle that much blood. Still tricky doing.
Man, I just gotta feel.
Body contains a lot of.
Yeah, it's just facts though, man. It's just like a real, you know, man, people don't realize that though. I think of us every day though, man. Every day, man. It's like a whole series of things.
You gotta have a superstar.
It's like
and
a
I was
whole
lucky
lot
enough
of
to play with
right
the great
now.
Hall of Famer Tim Duncan.
We take it for granted. We're not even thinking about it.
You gotta have a couple
like
of those guys on your team.
All this shit happening
in
right
order to win
now.
a title.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Pascal Siakam.
You need everything to go right though.
That one is no good.
And Wiggins thrive as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
And he misses all three. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the
missed
same
3 free
pressure.
throws.
It was a huge weight off his shoulder.
He got that assist.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less.
Nah, it's
and
Wiggins.
As a result, ended up doing more.
That might have been Vanderbilt.
They've got Isley.
That was Vanderbilt.
Brogdon out there with Wiggins. Then
no,
it's
that's Wiggins.
Montrezl
That's Wiggins.
And it's Sabonis in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Yeah.
Now here's Harrell. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Outside to Brogdon.
Oh shit.
That falls. Nice feed that time.
Okay. We were talking shit about Sabonis side.
Detroit lead. The pass to Watkins. From outside the arc. Portland grabs the miss.
Yeah, he does that though, man. He does
Brogdon
that.
outside.
Yeah, and
Here's the
documentary coming out.
Shoots over LeVert.
And he got a documentary coming out this week, man.
He's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this one's shaping up to maybe be a heap of points for Harrell.
You're right though. That movie theater was in one of my hometowns.
Over Harrell. And that time, also a missed shot.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
It's a tight rope.
Begins with the bounce pass.
Nowadays.
How about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Detroit trails by 3. Passes to LeVert.
Yeah, them $15 sneakers ain't gonna help you then, Shaq.
Looking to end his cold spell.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin.
I wish it
Pascal
was.
Siakam was the most improved player in 2019.
Damn, Sabonis heard what they were saying about him.
But if I put in a lot of hours doing it, I can become good at it. The former 27th pick overall said, not to sound arrogant, but I saw this coming. He bet on himself.
Sabonis came with the help defense, made sure he got in position for that rebound.
Thank you.
Trez playing the point,
though. Has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he
find you hold it down, Z.
5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins.
Word,
here's
right,
Isley.
Man.
Uses the glass to finish the way.
Sometime within
now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 10.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Yeah.
Wiggins passes to Isley.
So it's just me and me.
Here's Watkins.
From here on out.
And the shot goes in. He's got 10.
You guys are rocking with the quiet storm.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
We're cruising at altitude of 400.
Here's the drive.
20,000
no good.
miles.
Great D that time from LeVert. Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Here's a look at stats for Domantas Sabonis. He's been fantastic.
Took the whole 3 seconds doing that bullshit thing.
Around 12 points a game.
Man,
11 rebounds,
this is a hell of a game right here, man.
And so much of what they
Detroit,
do on offense
a rivalry.
depends on how he plays.
A KBA rivalry.
Serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
This would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Volts
against Brogdon. Here's Turk.
Get open. Zaza, Turk unable to make. I seen another miss earlier, man. These some important misses these guys got. Zaza, Turk fresh off the injury, 5.5 turnovers.
Now the pass to Harrell. Now here's Brogdon. Guarded closer. Detroit trails by 5. Here's Turk. Sinks that one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Brogdon.
2 minutes. Yep, like that Tuesday night in Detroit.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied
jump
up there.
Ball. I think that was a Wednesday night, though, in Detroit. ESPN.
So it's Portland now. Gafford passes to Grant. Harrell with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Portland with a new 14.
Damn, Sabonis with the read.
And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Turk. And Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot like a Grant coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
Yep.
Here's Osman. He's defended by Harrell.
They might have a top 7.
Loose.
What's the deal? This is back and forth.
And 101 left in the third. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Harrell. Sabonis has got the lead up to 5 now for
Good
Portland.
with you, though, Kingslayer.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Who's up?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time. And here's Portland. They're on a 17-6 run. Now here's Harrell. He's guarded closely. It's stolen by Fultz. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
Yep. Costa Rica got to
Takes
step
the
it up.
13-footer. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Enes Kanter.
Like when his motor is running and he's playing with high levels of energy, Kanter is a monster on the offensive glass.
Ever?
Here's Brogdon.
Have they only been in the world like 2 World Cups or something?
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here.
Okay.
Portland leads by
So in 3.
And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
Damn. And they've never scored a
and
goal
time
in
now
that
to
shit.
bring you
That's
our State
pathetic.
Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today,
As a
fella here with the
franchise.
sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime the guy's
Man,
in the
at
post
least I
and the
made a
teammates
goal.
know he's
Shit.
unselfish, great
They ain't
player
never
movement
scored,
can
bro.
create
You
an
know that's
opportunity
worse.
just like that.
Not as a euphemism. You know that's worse.
One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the fourth,
How many attempts did they? I mean,
Dosunmu is out there with Isaiah
oh, okay,
Thomas,
okay.
And it's
Well, then
Osman in at the
that's
four
what I'm
spot.
saying, though, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Can they get
Brogdon outside. Looking to get back on track here. He can't get that one. And it's Detroit the other way.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for
Australia?
Detroit. On Wednesday,
yeah.
and then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, they're North Americans. Yeah, they're American.
They won't have much room for
Those are
error
British
in that
Americans.
one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
They also have the same mentality as America, where soccer isn't really an important game. Hockey is more important than basketball.
Yeah, hockey is more important.
You know, unless you have a fucking...
And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Harrell.
Nobody's scared to take on the USA team. I think we'll take them on the Wales took them on from the start.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, but I'm scared. They won their role.
Portland leading.
Damn, I
Now,
can't believe
here's
the
Nunn.
thing scored.
The rebound by Dosunmu. Out left to the wing to take the lead. Rebounded by Gafford.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one.
What you
He had
mean?
one
They
in the
got all
first quarter and
every
still
baseball
0
team in the
here
world
the
over
second.
there.
13 feet away. Got a handout.
There ain't no other baseball teams in the world. God damn it. Let's talk about it.
Oh, here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Brogdon. To the inside.
Yeah, there are. Wait, there is British
easy.
baseball. I know there's South American baseball. I know there's that.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
Man, that's
And he
a different
picks the
game.
simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Brogdon. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in. Brogdon's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Here's Turk. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Pistons lead by 1.
That's a sport, man.
Great intensity here down the
There's a lot of
stretch. He's
exercise
not one
involved
to
in
shrink
skating that
in the
board.
moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his
Hell
hands,
yeah.
and
You ain't watch
feels
World
real
Tag League?
comfortable with the shot he's taking.
You didn't watch World
Just
Tag
4 to
League.
shoot.
Nah, they utilizing parkour as part of this tag.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, well, you know,
And in a close
this
game,
is great.
blocks like that are
What
so
you mean, man? Corey
clutch, and
Robinson,
that
the Robinson
could be a
family
real
watched it.
difference maker here tonight.
Swiss family Robinson.
You know, he's invented skateboarding, and then he's decided to take the wheels off and make the board a bit bigger, and then he's snowboarding.
Yeah, he did that right.
Just an extension, so it doesn't really change.
That does count. Snowboarding definitely counts as a sport. Now, skateboarding, we could argue.
Long range from the inbound. The rebound by Sharp.
Shit. I'm going to keep it a
Sharp's
buck.
got 14
Snowboarding
rebounds
probably the
tonight.
most. Isn't snowboarding an Olympic sport now?
Volleyball, which is weird.
And here is Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6.
That's crazy,
and it's LeVert missing.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to
that's our sport.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And Portland making a change here. Isley's checked in.
Listen, now these sports.
Here's
Oh, then that's American. Yeah, that's American.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here
What
in
does
the
that
fourth
mean?
quarter.
That's the same American. I'm American, King, sir. What are you talking about? What kind of American do you think I am?
Now LeVert swiped away. Down low. Here's Grant. The layup off target.
Americans invented lacrosse.
But still,
right.
he's not one to blow layups.
LeVert the pass to
That's
Dosunmu.
great.
Back to LeVert.
Listen, if it was made in America, it was made in America. Right? There's no other America that could be made besides South America. It wasn't made in South America. And technically, I'm claiming Canada too, because that's our land.
I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Same way you guys haven't dealt with Russia yet.
Logged in against LeVert.
They're on your land.
There's the ball. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That is a Germany call. That is not who they wanted to see headed.
Aren't they in your union? Yep.
Still in question.
Listen,
And Portland making a change here. Harrell's checked in.
Wait, so what are you now? What? How the fuck did you leave Europe? No, you didn't leave Europe. Y'all still part of
the wing. 6 on the shot clock.
This shouldn't even be allowed, man. How the fuck do you leave a continent? What are you now? Like, are you an island now? A sovereign island? Are y'all a continent now? What the fuck? Of what? Of what? Of Europe? Y'all still part of Europe, though, Kicks.
Higgins outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Nice.
Sharp the pass to Dosunmu. Pass to LeVert. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now, here's LeVert. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. And it's LeVert missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Shot, high post. Portland no good that time either.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss.
Saying this like.
Now here's Wiggins. The pass to Isley.
It's just that she's saying this like Magneto finna come through and like lift y'all up from the land and separate y'all for the rest. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. These imaginary lines, y'all still part of Europe. You ain't like, y'all ain't like drifted away or nothing.
And I like GA the fact that he doesn't really go too far outside of his league. He has great timing on his cuts. He stays on the inside.
That shit, no way. That shit just sounds funny.
Shoot high percentage shots, and he really just does a great job of playing to his strengths.
A different look now for Portland. Reedy's checked in for Sean Holmes, and it's Noel in for Grant. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Dwayne Casey talk to his team. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Thank you, David. And against the whistle, 2 free throws coming up.
Personal foul, third team foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
Playing with the church's money, man. I know what you mean.
Has been a running theme throughout.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Yep.
And he makes the first. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Reed.
We're the first country that we can automatically takes in any fucking European refugees when their countries are at war or that. And none of yous help. You don't use a bigger land and everything. You should take in the refugees you've got a low height and send them over here.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
You know, if we're taking refugees, then we should get
Portland leading. Here's none.
Yep.
He takes it in. It's tipped. It goes out of bounds. That one off
The
of
ball goes to
Vert.
Portland.
Grant is checked in for Portland.
Jeremy Grant.
Like you're trying to fucking help fucking other people fucking become British and everything, but then you're taking all the fucking trying to take all the fucking money to make Europe fucking wealthier, but you're not. You're allowing us to keep fucking money.
Just 5 on the clock.
Help these people that fucking took it.
Pass to Isley.
What are we getting out of this team?
The jump hook. Detroit with the rebound.
Oh, we get the open fucking channel tunnels against fucking France.
Watkins passes to Dosunmu.
Shut down 21 bridges.
Here's Shaw.
I don't blame you, man.
And
I don't
they're
blame
unable
you.
to get the tying basket there. Here's Noel. Bucket is good. Detroit trails by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Dosunmu. 4 on the clock. Here's Watkins.
I ain't gonna lie to
He's
you,
defended
man.
by Hill. To the paint, goes back up, and there's the bucket from Dosunmu.
Hey,
Dosunmu's
man,
got
I
4
agree
this
with you,
quarter.
man. I'm not the only one, man. You know, I heard something like this was going down in 1776.
Well, I hope there's one
and them
player on
motherfuckers
that
didn't take
team
that
out
shit.
there
So
that
I
has
say y'all stay the course, man.
in winning this game. Right now, it
I
doesn't
say y'all
look to
stay
be
the
one.
course. England seems strong, but I think y'all can beat
No
them.
good with the triple.
We did.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
Yeah,
Passes to Dosunmu.
well, you know, it's our stepdaddy. I mean, that's our dad.
Here's Turk. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Wiggins. Here's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
Listen, all right.
Could come down to
Now,
selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score. He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Pass to Grant. Here's Isley.
Need I remind y'all?
And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 6-point Portland lead.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Whoa.
Turk. He's defended by Hill. Rebound by Hill.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
He was all alone on that one.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Noel passes to Wiggins.
Yep.
Here's Noel. Levert defending. Releases. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so Levert will bring it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. Here's Turk. Portland grabs the miss. Harrell's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I want some goddamn waffles, man.
Wiggins outside.
And Belgium got some good
The
waffles.
pass to Isley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists tonight.
An
I
unselfish
never had no
lead who
waffles from
continues to
Amsterdam.
evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins
But I
shows
like
he's
some.
more than just a scorer.
Now here's Levert.
And I ain't had type of little thin waffles in a long time, man.
Here's Turk. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Higgins outside. Pass to Noel.
Yeah, I think I know.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Yeah, I've never had one.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
I don't think I had those.
Now here's Grant, and they pick up 2. And Portland leads by 6.
Well, Grant knows his role and willing to take over during key parts of the game as long as he stays within himself. He can make those kind of contributions.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And he's serving the
They're down
outside.
by 6. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
That's what's up. That is what's up.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skills in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Grant.
Oh, I got you.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Shit. I beat the shit out of me.
Fultz is checked in for McDaniel. Here's Levert. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Okay.
Here's Noel.
Yeah, I know you've seen shit like that.
Kicks it to Wiggins.
Yeah.
5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Okay.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You saying like mints, like mint?
Nunn's checked in, and the Pistons making a change
Oh,
here
like
as well.
me.
Ennis Cantor's checked in for Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, I got you.
And Portland with the ball. Leading by 5. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. And so he's picked up his final foul.
Like we won't
Shooting
fucking
for
be
the rest of
for
this game.
Thanksgiving tomorrow,
Markelle
man.
Fultz is checked in for Detroit.
Hey, do y'all got shepherd's pie over there? Okay. I don't even know what that one is.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Oh, well, shit, that's all they make over here is cottage pie. Don't nobody call it that over here, though. They'll never make that shit with lamb over here.
So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Yeah,
just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's full.
So
and now they trail
let's
by
put
just
2
4.
layers on the why the fuck they call it goddamn mashed potatoes on that bitch.
In the clutch. That kind of confidence will take you a long
Bolts
way.
fouled out.
That's right. No
Bolts down.
but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah.
Shooting for Portland.
Yeah. That's the price to pay for hacking.
Shoot 2.
Yeah, that's where I thought Blake was going to go yesterday. But he started talking about some string beans on top of the mashed potatoes, and I was like, oh. But I was asking because Pronto said they don't be making that type of shit in California. And I can believe that, though. I believe that all day. Yeah. And they got their whole...
both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing too. But don't get twisted. They got the.
To talk it over. They
Yeah, but they
by 6.
they got all the
You've got 13 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Still a sliver of
Nah,
hope.
fuck just the Starbucks. They probably got the better quality fucking coffee beans since that come from those type of climates and those type of areas and shit. And the people that's from those areas move over there.
That one's not going to go. And Ennis Canner picks up the foul.
We got one out here, though,
so
man.
he's picked up his final foul.
We got a spot out here where they get their coffee beans straight from Honduras, which is like very rare for something out here. But even up in New Jersey, that would still be like a niche kind of restaurant in a better part of town. So the fact that they even got that out here, I thought was real crazy. But they get shipped from Honduras right to the spot. And in a resort I was working at, they basically order it from them. That's where they get their coffee from. I'm over here like, man, y'all really treating this Honduras coffee? This shit was like 2 doors down from my apartment. Y'all really treating this Honduras coffee like this is like really some shit. But it was, though. I tried that shit. Yeah, but the good, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, some warm climates, though. That's where the good ones come from. Yeah, same. We ain't got that. We do tobacco out here. Out here's tobacco. Still to this day, it's tobacco. Yeah, yep. They got some of those out here too.
And a tough break.
Man, he bricked that shit.
Attempt at the line, no good.
He better shoot that.
Off target with that shot. And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
and I think that was the dude who had the best free throws and was like free throws all the time.
But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game.
You're talking about porn or whatever.
Now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside.
That's all the bots they got on YouTube, man.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
I feel great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions.
He looks sleepy.
So I think it was a great game.
Hey, you got me wanting to drink some coffee now. I'm about to go get that shit, man.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
Right.
We'll see you next time.
Clean for love. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, that was like the first one I had, so I'm off the sauce for about 2 weeks, but I was off the sauce for about 3 weeks. Yeah, I threw that shit out, man. I didn't even know I had that shit, bro. Yep. Yeah, but that's the best way for me to figure out how to kick some shit is to forget some shit, man. For real. Oh, damn. They got a me game up here, man. Of course I want to watch that, but I ain't gonna do it. I got one game circled on here, and luckily the GMs are here, sitting right here. I'm hoping for the blowout. Nope, we ain't got no blowout. We're jumping in the third. Milwaukee. Come on, guys. Yeah, I think they won. Yep. I'm noticing that it's going in our favor this season. That's what we was looking for. Yep, that's what we looking for. No sliders neither. That's what we looking. We looking for that no sliders. I'm not gonna cheat
Starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting
Kuzma might have been rocking the boat a little bit. That was a good point. I don't know.
Offense, and these players and
Gil's
teams
got
today
20 points
are
already.
providing just that.
On the floor for the Warriors. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Edwards. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Frazier in at the 3 spot. And the Warriors shooting only 30% in the third quarter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
The other thing, they continue to fill it up from 3-point range, making it look easy.
One shot.
Then the moment he fucking comes back up, put him on the fucking ticket and ring it. I'm bleeding. Like, push your play, push your fucking injury. You can make the fucking.
James, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, and you know, as LeBron continues his illustrious, remarkable career, the question...
Yeah, there is a button I can press to uninjure niggas, but I ain't did that yet. I ain't gonna do it never.
For me, it's a matter of what flavor you like. You can't go wrong with either one. Personally, I know Jordan's got the ring, LeBron's got the career number, but I like the fact LeBron is 6'8", 250 plus, and Jordan is only 6'6", 215. I'm going with the bigger guy.
You know, Clark, it seems LeBron is in his top 2 spot, but many will say he'll never pass Jordan. What do you think?
Well, B, I tell you what, I don't have a problem with those folks who say that MJ is the greatest. I can see why people feel that way. And I'm leaning that way, but I love what LeBron has done longevity-wise. Titles are not the only measure for greatness in a team sport. So LeBron would get my nod just by an edge, a whisker, if I had to pick one or the other, him or him.
Attacking the rim.
So still look like that Legends of West thing.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
James with the block.
Great anticipation that time from LeBron. He sees the shot forming and gets there to swat it down.
So Luna and Benefactor got him.
From the low post is good. Edwards got 20 points.
Wait, but hold on,
you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Pass to Primo. Over Edwards. Primo can't hit.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, when speaking about LeBron James, Commissioner Adam Silver said he's certainly one of the league's hardest workers, which has as much to do with the success of his career as anything else. Also, off the court, it's incredible what he's done. He is a marvel in so many ways, but it all comes back to his focus and his dedication.
Thanks, Allie. O'Neal, he's checked in for James. The first one falls.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Here's Frazier. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Edwards can't hit.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Pass to Dudley. Here's Moody. Out to the wing, and they turn it over. Stepped on the line that time. And a look at the stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at a 44% clip in the third. Edwards finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Misses in close.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Frazier. Here's O'Neal to the paint. Here's Edwards. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
He's checked in for O'Neal.
Third in rebounding, third in fewest turnovers a game, and they've got a spot in the top 5 in free throw shooting. Defenses hate to send these guys to the line because they know they'll probably pick up the free points.
And you mentioned just how well they rebound. This is a team that works hard and knows how to box out. On Sunday, then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Williams is checked in for Ibaka. The Warriors shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Simons. Give him 8. 5 to shoot. Here's Şengün. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Simons, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Here's Pritchard, and there's the drive. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. On target from about 13 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Here's Little. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Tate's checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Christie. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Elbow. 2.
The Bucks making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. With efforts to grow the game in Europe and Asia and Africa, really everywhere from the NBA. Fred, how do you see the future of this game?
Well, I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and Nikola Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that as the league and the popularity of basketball grows overseas. I mean, those guys will have the drive and the examples to succeed overseas. And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
Here's Simons. George defending. That one drops for him. Simons got 10 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Barnes. Here's Simons, guarded by Edwards. Simons' shot is good. 12 points for him.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Edwards with it. Now here's George. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Pass to Tate. Here's Simons. Shot clock at 5. Baseline jumper. It's rebounded by George. And for the Warriors, they're shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 13 points in this quarter.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Pass to Barnes. And rejected. And he lobs it up. He got a piece of it. A minute 35 left in the third quarter. And the Bucks miss again. And the Warriors shooting 52% from the floor so far. Shot is good by Edwards.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Milwaukee has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Pass to Barnes. Here's Şengün. Chalk up 2 there.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Free throw line jumper. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. 17 points in the game.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Pritchard. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards has got 5 rebounds in the game. Takes it inside. No good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tate. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 19.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Barnes. Second chance effort. No good. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Moody is out there with Barnes. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Şengün in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And Pritchard, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting it at 52%. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
And Şengün gets it to go.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Pass to Frazier. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Moody. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, BA. So, my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Ibaka, he's checked in for O'Neal. Moody's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Outside Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's Frazier. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Pritchard. Over Edwards. Pritchard, no good.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Barnes. That shot is off. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Barnes. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Frazier. And it's blocked. Here's Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Barnes. Back to Simons. Fires for 3. The shot off that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
Well, super teams are still being built. Grant, what's the key to making it work with 3 or 4 guys who all need touches?
Well, it comes down to good communication between your leaders. Of course, you have to have a plan.
Take a break.
You can't be out there winging it. And, of course,
shot.
prioritizing wins over stats always works.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Hits both from the stripe. The Bucks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Primo. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
And when Monroe has the ball, he's a real handful. I mean, he's skilled at drawing contact on the shots, and he's a good passer.
2 shots.
2.
That free throw misses. And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly depending on when some of the all-time greats went in and who were part of their classes in the past, but I would be hard-pressed to imagine or be able to state a class that was better than this particular class. 2009 comes to mind. That had Michael Jordan, David Robinson, and John Stockton. That's a pretty good threesome, too.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Christie. Count it. Good.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Pass to Monroe. Four on the clock. Here's Caruso. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Monroe grabs the miss. And here are the Bucks now. Here's Caruso. And stolen by Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Into the lane, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Primo. 13 feet out, and he's able to get it back. Goes back up, 3 on the clock. Monroe misses. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Second chance shot. Christie's shot is off.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Alex Caruso.
And the Warriors shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee.
George, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Checking in for the away team.
Here's Caruso. Well, there's been a lot of discussion about officiating in the league right now. Clark, you think the game's called tighter than it used to be?
I don't really think it's tighter. It's different. I mean, the emphasis is on really giving the offensive players an opportunity to get to the basket and to not allow defensive players to impede with their hands on the perimeter. And I like that part of it. And cutting, you can't just chuck cutters and be overly physical. Basketball is a contact game. It's not a wrestling match. And freedom of movement is an important part of that. And it looks better. And it does, in fact, allow it to be a little more entertaining, in my opinion.
Goes up again. O'Neal pulls it in.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
George finds Ibaka. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Here's O'Neal. George outside. Can't cash it in from close range. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Monroe. Here's Primo. 6 to shoot. Oh, from deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
The ball goes to the away team.
Here's George. Well, your 7 seconds or less Suns really paved the way for the pace and space style that we see throughout the league today, Grant.
You know, BA, it really did. But, you know, it's interesting. I think there were those back then that thought it was kind of gimmicky. But, boy, has it changed. And I feel like we could have had more success if we had just gone all in on that approach.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the line, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Now here's George. Inside, here's Williams. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Primo, good.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Christie. Now George. Lets a floater go. The kick out to Williams. And here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
If he hadn't fouled out, they may have pulled him anyway. This game is over. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, Moses Moody.
A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Oh, swiped away. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Christie. Count it. Here's Caruso. To the inside. They swipe it. George outside. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Caruso. Down low. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. George outside. Here's Christie. Back to George. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his...
Nasty right there. Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Here's Christie. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go. Four out, meaning you got to have at least four guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Alec Burks checked in for the Timberwolves. Alec Burks. And how about we check the numbers for Jalen Green?
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Durant. He's got 14, and there it is for him.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
We've got Terry Rozier. Lowry Markkanen is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Arthur in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Love. Lowry Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go. And for Brooklyn, Kevin Love out there with Moses Brown. And it's McDermott. And it's Durant. And it's Levine in at the 2. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Outside Durant. Clock at 6. There's the pass to Brown. And it's in there.
Moses
Brown's got 13.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
Lowry Markkanen is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Arthur in at the center. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from DiVincenzo. And for Brooklyn, they've got Levine. McDermott is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Brown, and it's KD in at the 1 spot.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block. I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
Now Durant, following Alec Burks' 3-point attempt. Over in the corner, Rozier sinks the 3-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it.
Now, here's Rozier, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Works for 3. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Another shot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Moses. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
That free throw good from Brown.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Burks. And the foul on Alec Burks. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Levine against DiVincenzo. Now here's Levine. D right on him. Here's Brown, and he makes good on the layup. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rozier finds Markkanen. Now DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And it's Rozier missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Bean passes to McDermott. Brown inside. Johnson on him. Second chance shot. And the layup good by Brown. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Burks on the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good, unable to end this run.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Rozier.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Levine can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Rozier the pass to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. Markkanen's got it back down to within single digits for the Timberwolves. Passes it to Durant. Good, nice job down low. KD's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, against aggressive defense, but Kevin Durant so good at keeping his balance even amidst getting knocked around.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Brooklyn. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Alec Burks, Carter out there with Markkanen. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rozier in at the point. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now here's McDermott. Here's Love. Kick out to Levine. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
To the inside. Here's Markkanen. And that one is off. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Now the pass to McDermott. The basket good off the assist from Durant. McDermott's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Brooklyn. On the wing, Rozier. Pass to Burks. Lets it go from deep. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second. And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Burks. A floater, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Draymond Green is checked in for Brooklyn.
At the line for two.
That one is off.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Arthur's checked in, and Diallo subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Good on the second free throw. Here's Levine. Passes it to Durant. 6 to shoot. Steps back and fires. They get it again. Brown, good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Katie against Rozier. And the pass to Burks. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Rozier against Durant. Now here's Diallo. Not a lot of room.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now here's Arthur. They're looking now at a sizable deficit.
And there's still time left, so they don't necessarily have to really rush the game. They need to avoid that.
And no good, but he tries to maintain control. He was fouled. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Brooklyn making some changes. Cody Zeller's checked in for Moses Brown. Anthony comes in for Green. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Levine. Free throw good, Burks. So he gets them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook surveying the D. Pass to KD. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Westbrook against Rozier. Here's Arthur. Brooklyn with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Durant kicks to Westbrook. Inside. Arthur grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 6 in the fourth quarter. Disastrous start to the period. A slam cut by Diallo.
Well, Burke showing he's more than just a scorer. Terrific pass to his teammate.
Bombed up there for Durant. An emphatic LU jam.
Well, you cannot let Kevin Durant have that much room to take off. This guy is tremendous as an alley-oop finisher.
Pass to Burks. With the drive. That shot misses. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Here's Rozier. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Outside Westbrook. Takes it inside. Count that bucket. And Brooklyn leads by 18.
I like when a coach says stay in front of Westbrook. Good luck with that. He blasts to the cup.
Carter the pass to Burks. Pass to Rozier. Takes a three. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. And the dunk by Arthur. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Rozier. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Rozier kicks to Diallo. Here's Arthur. Zeller grabs the board.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the great thing about Durant, he gives you a lot of everything.
Yeah, it goes way beyond being versatile. This guy is a great shooter, an elite historical scorer, rebounder, passer, shot blocker, one of the most complete players in the history of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think Kevin Durant has proven he's all about winning. He's going to do whatever it takes. This guy is a gamer. He can meet the biggest moments, and he's willing to grind. I just love watching this guy go.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Mikhailuk is checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Brown's checked in, and both free throws good for Durant. And the Timberwolves call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
After 2 straight losses, they switched it up a bit tonight, giving him a much bigger role, and it's worked out even better than they could have hoped for. Now, here's Rozier. Over Westbrook. No good off the back of the rim. Brooklyn leading by 20. To the middle. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Diallo. So it's the Timberwolves now. And it's Rozier missing. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Mikhailuk after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Rozier against Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
You know, and every year it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. And both free throws good for Rozier. Brooklyn leading by 20. Now Kevin Durant. Anthony right side. Over Carter. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Diallo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Markkanen. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Markkanen against KD. Shot from 12. That one wide left.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Anthony left side. He kicks to McDermott. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Yes, that goes in. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And there's the pass to Rozier. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And he uses the glass on the layup. KD's got 30 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Timberwolves shooting the ball at 42%. And here is Rozier. Back to Diallo. Drives to the hoop. A slam dunk by Diallo.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
You. GG. And March 2nd, 2024 on the schedule. Claymores to the Celtics. Giannis versus Towns. Damn. It's going down. I think that's it all.
This is a team that takes every home game very seriously, and you can see that from this shot earlier as they came through the tunnel. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here at the table, 2 NBA greats, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. Allie, take it away.
KBA, Karl Anthony Towns is in a new phase. He said, I've had the time to mess up and chase stats. That's over. I've proved myself in this league. But can I win? That is the next step. I have to do whatever it takes. There's only one way to change the narrative. That's to go beat the narrative. Guys?
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks for that. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, there's the Celtics, 8 games back.
Well, right now for Boston, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
Yeah, they're kind of in that caught-in-the-middle type group. You know what I mean? You wonder if they need a personnel change to get over the hump.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Jason Tatum
not
out
mad
there with
about it.
D'Angelo Russell.
I ain't mad
then
at
it's
them.
Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. And for Boston, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Isaiah Roby. Then it's Maxey. And with the All-Star weekend in the rear view, Chris, do most players look to travel during that break, assuming they're not participating?
Yeah, BA, I mean, you're from Milwaukee. I'm from Detroit. I'd like to take a mid-winter vacation and get a little sun, sand, and just refresh mentally.
Now here's Kuzma. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Shot clock at 6 to the left wing. Here's Tatum. Outside Russell.
No Martin Jones. Bassey out there getting them boards. Bassey got
Beyond
the
the arc.
mismatch.
Knocks down the
That's a nice touch for long range. Russell doesn't lose any feel from that distance.
Averaging a double-double against this team.
Here's Maxey.
Matches up
23
well
points his
against
last
Boston.
outing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
Giannis just on that fat extension.
To the wing
Yo,
on the left.
Kuzma right there.
Here's Russell.
Oh, God. Man, Bassey with another rebound.
Over
Better get,
Antetokounmpo.
yep, that's very honest.
Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the
Don't
Year
let too
winner.
much go down this game.
Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
Pass to Russell.
Damn.
To the paint. Bassey can't get it to go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Russell from outside. That shot off the mark. And Boston going the other way now.
He just can't find the touch this game.
Yep.
He's got to keep grinding.
Damn. There go Giannis with it, dunk.
Power and grace in the air.
Yep,
Giannis,
Boston got
one
that
of the
first,
best
too.
dunkers in the game today.
Pass to Tatum.
That's crazy.
Now here's Russell. Tries it from 19. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And Maxey, here we go. Over Towns. That one rolls around and rims out.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Kuzma for 3. And they'll get another chance. They get it back. Shot's good by Towns.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
The Celtics have gone only 1 of 5
Man,
so
boys
far.
out there
Pass to
playing
Maxey.
defense
Lets
and
the
that
3
glitches.
fly. Bassey pulls it in. Gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Tatum passes to Kuzma.
A lot of injuries in Boston.
Now Towns.
I saw it on the street. I think Ingram.
Two
Actually, out
shots,
there, though.
2 makes. Off to a good start.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, I see him out there right now.
Find a way to get back on
Far
track.
into the bench, yeah, but he hurt, though. He's looking up in the sky, crossed his arms. That's a telltale sign.
The 3.
Notice how no one else does that.
Here's Roby. And it's rejected.
Damn, good
It's going to be
block
out of
by
bounds.
Bassey.
Boston will have another go. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on
Beat him at the
energizes your
point.
squad.
He beat
The
him to
coaching
the
staff
point.
just loves this kind of hustle.
Coming onto the floor for the Ewing team.
Man, these teams, these teams. I feel like the Virginia Storm hit these teams, and you can see the effects, man.
On defense, the visiting team. Rebounded by Kuzma. Pass to Tatum.
Oh, man,
he gets in there.
Adding to this lead right now.
That's crazy.
Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, man, it's real crazy though, man. It's a real crazy lead. It's a real crazy lead.
He's guarded by Nance. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now.
Towns got 4 rebounds.
Outside Tatum. And he gets it to go for the night. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
It's getting ugly.
Tatum's knocked down mid-range
early.
And Boston calls time
here.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Wasn't that a sloppy effort? I mean, turnovers were a huge issue. And they don't have to play safe tonight. They do have to play smart.
I didn't even know this was new. Is this their first game in this or no?
It from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Shooting just 38% so far in this one. And not going to go.
Yeah,
he misses his first attempt of the night.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Roby.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
And he probably thought he was going to
see it out
bury
there.
that one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's Gilmore, I think.
Misses from close
Tough
range.
shot, though.
Boston has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point
Blake
land.
Griffin out there.
Smart against Nance. Here's Roby. Out left to the wing.
Yeah. That's on God.
The 11-footer. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. It's Walker on the wing. Lets it go. Smart grabs a miss. And the Celtics shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Stolen by Dinwiddie. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Erickson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smart. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Oh, yeah. That's the right way to play Griffin. Tough, physical defense, but even that isn't enough if you let him get inside.
And so the first quarter is in the books. They lead by 8. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And as strong as he is, no question, Giannis takes a lot of hits.
There's going to be a lot of teams that's going to come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me, knock down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me and stay focused, stay in the game. You know, I know that I'm going to get a lot of contact, and I'm just ready for it.
Giannis not trying to get baited into any extracurriculars after the play is done, Grant.
Well, as the star player, you got to be smart. I mean, focus on dominating and trust your teammates to have your back.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
Danilo Gallinari out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. Then it's Kemba Walker, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. To the left wing. Here's Connaughton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Walker pulls down the board.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
He drops it from range.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Walker. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Right wing. Here's Gallinari. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Gallinari's gotten his first points in this one.
I mean, you see the improvement. Walker, a reliable fortune.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of danger.
As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Russell. Can't hit that one. And Boston going the other way now.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They played with energy and communicated well. They made things difficult out there.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Now here's Kuzma. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To the left side wing. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Kuzma.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good work defensively by Towns. Now here's Tatum. Guarded closely. Shoots over Maxey. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
To the middle. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Russell. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Russell. Pass to Tatum. Now Towns. This one for three. Drains the triple. Towns has got 7.
And
some
tender
scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
And he's going for the lob.
Damn, good block by Bassi. Tipped it.
Down low. Bassi. Tipped.
Oh, ooh, Bassi got it back though.
And the layup is good.
Excuse me. I see why Bassi wants to leave.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown in the defensive glass.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. We saw.
Yeah, I see why he wants to be treated like a bigger deal. He's right here proving keep it a buck. He's showing he deserves it.
Able to use his length and timing to stifle.
Doka admit the allegations. Doka. Ooh. Doka.
2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter.
Doka.
Outside Russell. Pass to Nance.
McCord Maker. I think we might have traded. I just can't remember. I think that might have been Pistons trade.
Gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second.
I don't know. I think I remember telling you something about McCord Maker. In a trade for dead.
The kick to Tatum.
I just don't
3
know
for 7
who
shooting
the
so
fuck
far.
got that.
Boston's gone over.
I think
from outside in the second quarter.
the clack stabbers. This is starting to sound familiar.
Pass to Maxey.
Starting to sound familiar. I think he took somebody's spot. It was a trade. It was somebody who didn't want to be there.
Solid defense from Towns.
Well, that's why he's on the team right there. Now that part, I don't know. But that could be due to the foul trouble. That's what something Fronto was talking about earlier.
Giannis with the rebound.
You know, one foul puts you in foul trouble in the first quarter.
And D'Angelo
Yeah, it's that too. But again, one foul puts you in foul trouble. You'll sit.
His strengths and his limitations.
Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Inside, here's Nance. Lays it up and banks it in. Nance has got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. That's not going to help you score points.
Bring the league more in line with our interplay. With our league.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Out to the wing.
That's facts.
Here's Roby. Oh, they need this. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's a slip up, Bobby. I'm sure they know it. I mean, the one guy you don't want to give an open three to.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's Tatum. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to flip. I want a Death Star.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Denied by Tatum.
Long arm.
Yeah.
Tatum prohibiting that shot.
Yeah.
Pass to Maker.
That's true too, man. Customize it or something.
Get it going.
Automatically locks
the
in.
clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. They lead by 13. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allen LaForce.
That let me know that the guys who don't spend a lot of time playing.
But what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it?
Thanks very much, Allie.
It's just
and
enough,
folks,
though.
we'll be right back to start the second half of this
I
game.
ain't mad at it, though, man. I've always said this, and I'm going to keep saying it. I still think they make this game with a lot more attention, detail,
Hey, everybody.
and
Welcome to the 2K
game.
Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny
Figured they just stepped it up 1 year.
Checking out the visiting team. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. I mean, as we know, depth is important to any team's success.
Man, everybody hated it.
It might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Ken?
That might be the solution, man.
Obviously, that was U-E-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots.
That don't
They have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
Look, man, I'm down for putting the females over, but
for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Man, that shit all started at all new, all different Marvel, I think 2010 or 20.
Technically, Captain Marvel started it.
Yeah, it's true. In the comic book, though, what you're saying happened, but in the comic book. Now, I'm telling you, that's how it happened in the comic book, but Captain Marvel. And when he did that, that released a chain reaction.
Look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Well, in the comic book, he is still alive, but she's just as important. Oh, they needed to kill him off.
Quiet inside. The best bet would probably be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, he can't stop it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up.
Yeah, that's weird.
Pat Connaughton is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Isaiah Roby. Then it's Maxey. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Antetokounmpo. It's good on the putback. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points.
I don't know though, man.
Arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, she can do that all the time.
More energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. 6 points for him.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
To the inside. Nice assist.
Wait, so that's how Iron Man dead? Iron Man died because he used the golf?
Russell, dependable at finding his teammates. They're in cover.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points.
Did he still have a body?
As well.
That's
Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's not how this is supposed to work, though. That
Some contact here, but Russell
taking
is
a
not
second soul.
It comes through it to finish strong.
Back to Maxey. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Pass to Bassey. Back to Russell. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Smooth draw. Russell is so good at keeping defenders off balance.
D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Bear in mind that Jane Foster had that stone inside her, which went with
free throws, good from Russell.
I look at D'Angelo Russell. I mean, I admire what he's done.
What you mean inside of her?
Despite all the noise, D'Lo has gotten better each year since entering the league at just 19 years old.
Walker, he's checked in for
What?
Tatum.
When? What?
And both free throws good
She
for
had
Russell.
the stones inside of her.
For Boston, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
There should be L's, but I don't recall. I remember the eighth-er. What do you mean inside of her?
We talk about the guys who sometimes that term is thrown around, but Walker, he's at the top of the list.
Who?
Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Give him 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Maxey.
I don't remember none of this. Stabbed? What?
The shot misses. Kuzma
All right, when did Rocket stab her in Thor's bed? What movie did that happen in? This MCU's dark. It's twisted.
Now here's Russell. He's got 7.
Yeah.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Well, Chris, the max salaries can now reach as much as $50 million a year. Now, we don't want to count other people's money, but those are some pretty good checks.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not hating on it because the more successful the league is, the more entertained fans like myself are going to be. $50 million a season? Kudos to the league.
The fuck? I don't remember that. How can she absorb a stone?
Yeah, she absorbed the stone and fucking thought you.
How does that? How does that happen? I know that they were playing these stones hard and fast. One of them was the Cosmic Cube. I don't fucking know how. That doesn't make sense. Right? I know one of the stones was. Yeah. That's the Latin name for it, I guess. Or the Chitarian name for it.
Making him 8 for 13.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his team.
Now, I thought Loki's staff was a whole different stone. I thought that he had the Mind Stone in the staff. Yeah, that was the Mind
Second
Stone
opportunity.
stuff.
Misses off the right iron.
And they're up considerably because
Wait,
of
no, he had the Mind Stone. The Tesseract, he was using the Mind Stone to find the Tesseract.
One free throw.
Yeah, because Thanos gave him one to find the other.
For them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Yeah, Loki was basically trying to get his hands on two of them. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But I know that they was making believe like the cosmic cube, so for yeah. So I know they was doing different stuff in that.
Free throw good, Walker. And, of course, Kimba's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award multiple times.
He's such a glue guy. I mean, he brings people together. He's a guy who improves the culture of your team.
And Boston calls time here.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Fuck. That's creepy, man.
Maker, he's checked in for Walker. Pass to Maxey. Here's Connaughton. Here's Roby.
She got the 8 there.
Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it's in there.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Nance.
2 minutes remaining.
Gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. Boston's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter.
Didn't they show that though?
There's 1:40 left in the third. Pass to
Not him
Maxey.
putting it back, but didn't they show
Dinwiddie with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Hernan Gomez. Antetokounmpo with the block. Over Nance. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Dinwiddie with it.
That's trippy, man.
Unloads from 13. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds now. And Giannis with the jam.
This arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Now here's Dinwiddie.
Harboring a fugitive ass Peggy.
Close to 12 points a game. In transition, here they come. Here's Connaughton. No good with a layup. Shooting 54% so far in the third quarter.
She got wiped from history because she was British. Yo, man, I'm really eager to see if they're gonna like
trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation. Oh yeah.
Now that there's a Namor.
Emphatic two-handed slam.
I'm really eager to see them tell the stories with Union Jack.
Allen doesn't drop.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Yeah, but I mean, that'd be.
Coming up as soon as we
I mean, that would be the way to do it.
Gets underway.
Would be the way to do it, though.
Their own show. It's gonna be, hey, look, I didn't just get the Super Soaker set up. I'm also a human.
Yeah, in the 616.
Remember them being Captain Britain's powers.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. I hope they bring Olivia Munn back as sideline.
And a perfect delivery.
How about the unselfishness?
And recast Angela Bassett.
You see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
No.
in NXT they had that fucking like.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Blake Griffin out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Bassi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Tatum, and he drives in. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
He covers a lot of ground with impressive long strides. Tatum excels at driving to the rack.
His name's Script.
Here's Maxey. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. High arcing shot. And Tatum with the basket. On the assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight. And for Boston, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense.
That's kind of funny.
He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Russell. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Clock at 6. On the wing, Kuzma.
Man.
Cranked it in off the glass.
Kuzma good at taking initiative inside. Once Kuzma is near the hoop, he's focused on
But be honest though, man, I didn't think he was ever gonna wrestle again after he said that. Yeah, but is he on NXT or on the main roster though?
Denied by Tatum.
You know, I'm still
gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
Well, that's what worked for him. But I'm still with anybody who never won an NXT championship. Need to go back on NXT and win the fucking championship, man. Prove that they can be that guy, man. Including Austin Theory, bitch ass.
You know,
yeah, not Solo Sikoa though, because
he
got
responded so fast to the shooter and it stifled him.
Nah, but seriously.
Yeah,
but I mean, carry it. Or at least make it interesting. Because these guys never even had to do that. They didn't have to carry it.
Because, you know, fucking Shawn Michaels and everything has their fucking Roman Reigns down there.
Yeah, he's great, man. He's fucking great.
19-point lead, which is the largest margin.
But he needs people to fight. I'm about sick of him fight. Is he fighting another UK guy this month? Like, come on, I'm about sick of that whack. Those dudes suck. I mean, not to you, but like, you know, they're not. Alright, so this is how I'm putting it. They spent 0 time on NXT for the last 3 years, making these shows seem like they're comparable. They didn't really do a great job of correlating storylines between either brand or intermingling talent. So like, besides the guys who used to be in NXT 5 years ago before they went to UK, who are mostly on the main roster now, besides those guys who were from the UK show, it's like, I get that the UK brand promoted Dragunov to the point where he should be in the main event, but on NXT, the show,
well, technically
brand new.
He's fucking Braun Breaker because he was the NXT UK champion and then got injured and had to strip the title. Literally, when they sat there and read, oh yeah, NXT shut down. We have a tournament, new champion, but you won't get to see it because, you know, we already spoiled it by having the new champion.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Shot's good by Connaughton.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Finally, that tournament's on this week.
Pass to Tatum.
Damn.
Now here's Towns. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Because, you know, that still airs weekly in the UK.
Well, let me ask you this, though. Besides the airs weekly for that, don't NXT air weekly over? Oh, they took it off of TV over there.
Over Towns. No good off the back of the rim.
This is a game he'd
like regular
to forget.
NXT.
And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
So, regular NXT
Left side Tatum.
showed already a month and a half ago that Tyler Bate is NXT UK champion. But NXT UK was trying to tell y'all that, oh, we don't know what to do. Dragunov has just lost, like that same week. Dragunov has just vacated the belt. We're going to have a tournament. Like, what? That's terrible.
Connected to their fans and loved ones through
That's
social
terrible.
media. Some worry about how that affects team chemistry. How about you?
But that's what my point though is, that these storylines that you just mentioned, the NXT UK storylines that you're mentioning, it's like,
positively.
I'm like, you know how
Cream's gonna rise to the top. I've heard guys like Giannis swear off social
yeah,
media.
but
Others we know they probably look at their phones during halftime. It's just case
is it still on the app though?
Connaughton.
Oh wait, they got a different app. They don't. Do they even have an app still? Yeah, they don't even have WWE app no more though, right?
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Damn. All right, so
fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
So
Russell to pass to Towns.
So, but what the point that I'm trying to make is that I get that these UK storylines are still relevant outside of the US. So we could decipher how relevant depending on territory in a minute.
Russell taking 2 shots.
That's what. But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you know how on SmackDown they show the Raw Rewind.
That one misses.
NXT does not be showing, or at least through the highlights that I'm watching, they don't be showing what be happening on UK. So like, these things you saying, it's like they happened. I get that they happened if you watch both shows, but if you don't watch UK and you only watch NXT, you don't know none of this. And with that being said, it's
good on the second one.
Yeah, to tell you.
So much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Vacate, okay.
Chris, you had great success playing in a small market, but there's a growing concern with stars gravitating to the coast that the small market teams are facing too much of an uphill climb.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate over parity, TV ratings.
On there, and he from the UK spoiling shit. He knows.
Really, for any athlete, we should like giving every team a chance to compete.
But you want to know?
So yeah, I hope it stays even.
You know what that tells me? That tells me that NXT don't got much planned for Braun Breaker if they like, cause they clearly know that this ain't gonna air.
And it's rebounded by Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, but there's some, which I'm okay with doing that. But I'm okay with doing that after this airs. Like, I'm not even saying in the UK. Yeah, for the last month and a half, the last 2 pay-per-views, pretty much. I'm saying Solo Sikoa moving to the main roster caused this shift, and well, let's figure something out. Let's just bring the UK guys. Well, he's not even champ. Well, he is champ right now, so he's the champ right now. Fuck it. Like, it's out in the air jet. Well, fuck it. He's here right now. It's got to be Solo.
And that one falls for Towns.
Triple H is supposed to be so different from fucking Vince McMahon, and to say that WWE and you made wrestling great again for WWE brought people back. That's the only reason everybody's like, oh yeah, WWE's great. All these guys are came back.
And so Towns nails them both. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
Now here's Dinwiddie.
You're trying to tell me
we've got 1:48 left in the game. Gallinari for 3. He's off on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Walker covering. Looking to win the drought. And he lays it in.
It's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Got 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie.
Yeah, that's happening.
Rebounded by Roby. And the Celtics shooting only 31% of the game.
As the enforcer guy, like, look, he's the fucking baddest guy in the fucking bloodline because he's on all fucking shows.
In the NBA, you want to shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Dinwiddie outside. Now here's Towns. Tight defense on him. Walker passes to Towns. Shoots. And too long on the shot.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
with some arc. They get it back, and another shot. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
At the line. At the line for two.
Already know how this is fucking planning out. Like I said to fucking Nacho, Roman has to fight both nights on the fucking Raw, WrestleMania, because the winner of the Royal Rumble gets a title match. Now,
first free throw is good.
Which is stupid, especially if it's an established person that's winning the Royal Rumble. Now, I said this to Black, the only outcome that I could see actually happening is since they moved
and that's good as he hits both shots.
Cody comes back and wins Money in the Bank.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Walker. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Griffin.
Money in the Bank. It's your WrestleMania moment.
Back to Gallinari. Dinwiddie left side. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And so the road team gets the W in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
Yep.
Or he fights Roman on night one for the belt. Then Roman fights The Rock on night two for the belt wins. And then gets cashed in on. And then Roman, that's when Roman has his excuse. I had to fight two fucking nights and I fought and fucking, jumped from behind, cashed in on. It's the only way somebody could win. But like I said, The Rock match is the best match to cash in on Roman because the bloodline's not going to get involved because both of them are fucking the bloodline. They're not going to interfere in the match. They're not going to be anywhere near ringside. So Roman using all his fucking strength and fucking everything to fucking beat The Rock would be tired. A fresh person coming in that's won the Money in the Bank the night before, has had the night's rest. Roman fucking fought the person that won the Royal Rumble on that same night. He's fought two nights in a row. Most he's ever fucking worked in this fucking last year.
That's all he needs, though.
It's the perfect fucking way to fucking end his fucking run. Because then he has the excuse that he fought fucking two nights in a row. He fucking went for a hard-fought fucking victory with The Rock and he couldn't even celebrate beating The Rock to, be the tribal chief of his family. And then somebody fucking cashed in on him, and the tower that they are jumped up behind. If they took advantage of the bloodline not being.
Ain't no way in hell the bloodline not.
Any time the bloodline's going to be there, there's no fucking point. You're going to end up with the whole Austin Theory thing again. You're going to be cashing on the US title rather than everybody. So, like I said, if Triple H is, all forgiven and everything and goes along with Vince's plan and let Cody have his dream, then that's how it's going to work. Like I said to Black, Triple H is just as petty as Vince. Now Cody can call Triple H his best fucking, his favourite wrestler in the world because he realises that, hey, my contract's running out and I want to go back to the business. We need to start getting revenge for Triple H. Yeah, I didn't smash the throne out of jealousy, I smashed it out of respect. No. Triple H was pissed off when you fucking did that. Now he's the one in charge of whether you get a title fucking shot or not. So, yeah, I don't see him getting the title shot anytime soon. Unless he thinks it's going to benefit.
It's facts, though.
So, when Cody does return, and then he He is in the Money in the Bank. He'll probably return at the Royal Rumble. He won't win the Royal Rumble. But this will be Triple H fucking, let's see how the fans react again. If he's still got the same fucking reaction he had at fucking WrestleMania and he had against fucking Seth, then maybe Triple H will go for it. But it'd be AEW that way.
Yeah, like that's hard.
Yeah, if fans just stop caring now, then he's going to make the way. Because remember, Triple H is the guy that got punished.
Oh, I definitely don't forget that, man. That's always an interesting part of the story, man.
Yes, that's
The most interesting part. Triple H. I think Triple H gets a bad rap, though, man. I think he's doing a great job. Triple H.
Yeah, naturally, you just use a VPN. Like the country.
Okay. Okay, KK.
You need to set your router up with a VPN. That way, everything that uses your router will have a VPN. If you set your router up to the VPN, then you can literally just change the VPN.
Some super teams come together, Clark, on paper, and they look like sure things for the finals, but just how important are the other things, the intangibles?
Yeah, I think the intangibles, Kevin, are the most important things. When you talk about chemistry, trust, connectedness, those things just don't happen because you have great talent in 3 or 4 players. You have to have a team that's committed to one another and that trusts one another, and it takes time to build that into a championship caliber unit. So those intangibles are really important if you're going to win a championship.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Jimmy Butler is out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Lee in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Johnson. And the shot goes in. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Bridges finds Hart. Here's Butler. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
So good seeing Butler be this aggressive on offense. I mean, once he gets into a flow, he's hard to stop.
Defended by Hart. The shot's good. He's got 18.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
I was born here, that's why.
Pass to Bridges.
No, it's not. So it works.
Lee outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Lee's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Gone too far, King, sir.
8 points for him. And again, it's Orlando converting.
What claim do you have to Africa?
Rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender.
Butler on top. It's guarded by Johnson. 2 points. That one goes. Butler's got 6.
You're going too far back.
He's cooking with grease.
You're abusing the system.
Flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor.
Going too far, King. You're going too far.
Lee kicks to Hart.
Man, they did this shit right.
Bridges.
We say this.
9 points in the game so far. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A deep 3 from Butler. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
And the
got to keep up with him
evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more
got
aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Lee following the 3-pointer by Orlando.
You don't want to get left behind by the cut. Got to keep up with them. Everything's getting canceled nowadays.
The 9-foot shot. Jump shot is good
Look
that
at
time. Butler's got 20.
Yeah, they all got a little spin-off or something, man. They all got their own little spin-offs, man. Little spins.
Now here's Jones.
It's called the spin-offs.
Here's
I'm pretty sure Chloe got her own show.
As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul.
That's what I'm saying. He got the spin-offs.
Guys, this is where their
spin-offs
comes into play. They've got
oh shit! Somebody made the what's the name video.
They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer
much
he
picked
of a drop-off.
But he did it to this song. He going to New Japan, y'all.
That's good from Thomas.
Wow, they've made
Pickle Rick.
free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Reddish, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Dallas has got 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Brunson kicks to Buford. And he drives in. Orlando grabs the miss to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Outside Thomas.
Damn.
That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 14.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Defended by Hart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 20.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Runs in the pass to Hart. Here's Buford. 19 points in the game. Here's Brunson. Got a piece of it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A shot by Johnson, no good. The Mavericks leading. And here's Buford. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Now, here's Reddish for the tie, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's Dallas. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Orlando, Thomas is out there with Reddish. Then there's Keldon Johnson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Buford. Tries from 16, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
The game now all-time.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. No,
and so here is Dallas following the bucket by Orlando. Brunson with a clean look. Rebound by Johnson.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
This is it for Robinson. Back to Johnson to take the lead. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Unloads. Dallas again missing. Well, Orlando shooting straight 49% from the field. Reddish with the ball. Butler covering. And Reddish with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Butler following the bucket by Orlando. Thomas surveying the D. The pass to Johnson. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. From 13, good.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now, here's Reddish. Thomas with the ball. It's rebounded by Dallas. Buford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Brunson. Hart with it. He's guarded by Johnson. Butler passes to Hart, so they take the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
I don't think you can sleep on Butler's passing ability now. I mean, he's quite good at knifing the rock through the defense on time and on target, especially in these screen and rolls.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. But look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for Buford. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Johnson. Brown comes in for Reddish. And Jones subbed in for Thomas. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. And we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. And Orlando has possession. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Brown. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Hart finds Butler. Back to Hart. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Hart following the bucket by Orlando. Now Hart. And here is Hart. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside, Jones. Over Hart. Jones, no luck.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Hart. Dallas moving it around. Who Greenwich. And the 3 off target. Orlando trailing here. Passes it to Bryant. Here's Robinson over Hart. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And stolen by Wagner. And the pass to Jones.
It's true.
No good.
I think you tied in a three-way tie with Decker and Smokey.
Runs in the pass to Hart.
Maybe Cold Arm. It's one of the two. It's definitely Decker. Smokey or
Two
Cold
free
Arm.
throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Franz Wagner.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Their defense
got those Currys, man.
Outstanding, closing out on
Family
shots
affair.
and blocking a few.
You know what that means.
Well. You know, adding on to that, we can't fail to mention all the steals they piled up too. I mean, that's making a big difference.
Look
really
at Kanye on the side of the damn foreshadowing. Damn, Orlando Brown's canceled.
Butler is a bit of a renaissance guy. I mean, he's industrious. Back in the
Biggie's
2020
dead.
bubble, he even ran a coffee shop
McLovin's
out
done.
of his hotel room for fellow
It's only a matter of
players.
time for Kanye to write his own jersey.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. And so Butler nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Yeah, he said he can't even use his Apple Pay, man.
You can't do much
terrible.
better than that, guys.
Brown outside. Another miss by Orlando.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by Orlando.
Hey, man, we tried to help him, man. We reached out to him, man. He chose to trade at home. Franz Wagner fouled out the game. Wagner. That changes everything. It changes everything.
They've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
He's all right. Don't listen to Kingsley. Kanye.
And the first one drops.
All right. Yep. He just needs to spend some time with his family. Family, as they say in Scotland. All right. And you know.
And that one goes in. Two from
yes,
the line that time.
yes.
And he's giving them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering.
You're going to have an outburst, man. Y'all better chill out.
Jones looking for an opening.
I think Wagner being out's a good thing, man. It's not.
And it's Brown missing.
And they're down 4.
Who Greenwich. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high quality shot.
I definitely don't think it was like that.
Another shot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
And here's Brunson.
Yes.
Bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
And
in this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Fires for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Johnson outside. Brown outside. Jones from outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Brunson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Who's that?
Three-pointer.
The Picks?
Gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total before the game.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Ray J started it off.
And the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Brown.
Ryan, don't get me wrong, Ryan Seacrest produced that Keeping Up with the Kardashians. He had the presence of mind to know. But she was like one of his roommates, his neighbors and shit. So Mario Lopez was too.
Brunson finds Hart. Another 3 for Dallas.
Me and Mario both
back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Orlando trails by 8.
It was an apartment.
Pass to Johnson.
Building. my neighbors.
Offensive rebound.
Man, Orlando fighting for it. They down 5 though, man. And I got my money on Orlando. I told X-Dog he should never trade all these guys to Dallas.
That rebound is going. And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Yep, get him. FDR. 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 Lloyd David Robinson.
Now here's Jones.
Yeah. It's been closed, I think, for about a week now. Which in real life is probably way more.
Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got rebound
the new look Hawks, the new look everything. This is the way they're gonna be.
Wants to get it to Robinson. And does.
FDR.
Butler against Brown.
Get Banchero involved. That's the answer here.
Johnson outside.
Get Banchero involved. Pick, roll. Oh, come on, man. You should have been hit Banchero with that thing, man.
They get it back.
Come on, man.
Moves back up.
Got him over here doing all this extra work. Oh, come on. Come on. FDR, you were supposed to finish that, man. It completely comes back. Dallas, man. They gonna run away with it.
Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Brown.
That's true.
And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Yeah, and if he wound up in free agency, my whole thing is like, I don't be tripping about that because that just, if that means all he's gonna do is be in free agency.
Orlando trails by 8.
Yeah, and you still be able to offer him more than everybody else anyway. Yeah, that's why I don't be worried about that shit. I think Ron got an option and Gobert on an expiring deal. I don't care about either one of them. Honestly, they're the 2 oldest guys I think on my team at this point, and they both could go. But you know we're gonna keep them both, man. Yeah.
But he still gets up and keeps plays alive.
Honestly, I had already decided to go in another direction, and by the time Blake finally did respond, we had already made a trade for Trae Young, traded him away, got a big man, but then the deadline was about to hit, and the 11th hour, you know, the talks heated back up about Fox for Gobert.
Look good, even with a quick bucket here. Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is.
Wait, no, he's not the one we traded Trae Young to. Did we do that before? We did that before, though. We did Durant for Trae Young and De'Aaron Fox. Yeah, that definitely been more than Hardy, but mostly because he didn't make Durant the focal point of the team. He made like Durant the point guard, which is weird.
To the right wing. Here's Brunson, plenty of space. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now a timeout.
And his team can use a point guard.
They're trailing by 6.
Same thing for me. My team can use a point guard the likes of De'Aaron Fox and Trae Young. If I'd have knew the Gobert deal was going to come through the way it did, I'd have never traded away Trae Young. He'd have been the best player in the league in Garden State, but
and now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Sensational game for him in terms of shooting efficiency. He's taken nothing but high percentage shots. That's how he's managed to hit over 60% from the field. I mean, making just about everything he's looked at.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 6.
Yeah, we wanted Westbrook, man.
26 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
We wanted Westbrook. Westbrook, yeah, see what he had. 27 seconds left, down 6 points. They ain't coming back. Dallas got it, man. And it's X-Dog's fault. He gave Virgin Nick. He gave somebody else.
They trail by 6. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's deflected, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
FDR, first foul.
14 foul.
Virgin Nick right there.
Now at the line for your Mavericks. Taking 2 shots.
It's your fault, X-Dog.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Did they get it for free?
First free throw is good,
Speaking
and
of,
that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, that's facts. That's what I need.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And here's Brown. He'll
Damn,
bring it up for
what kind of
Orlando.
pass was that?
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
No foul, no nothing. Game's over. Everyone knows it.
Now Brunson.
Let's run it out. GG. Dallas taking out Orlando.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here.
Great game. Jason Kidd coached a great game. Jason Kidd coached a great game.
Performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. Another home win, and I know it's important to make this a tough place for people to come in and steal a win.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to want to come here and play against us. We don't want anybody to want to play against us on the road either. But I definitely think the best thing we can do is win all the home games.
Yeah, you guys are protecting the fort, man. Thanks for your time.
Get to the good part of the season.
Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
all
now.
mattering.
For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA
Giving
on
the young
2K
boys
Sports.
a lot of time to think about what they want to do with their future. Oh, the standings? Hold on. Playoff picture. How's that for you? Are you third? Third. Hold on, so who is this tie? Oh, now you in this tie. Yep. Decker and Smokey. Yep, but this would make the BBC matchup in the first round. Stay like this, you and Decker in the first round. 3-6. 7-2 Crenshaw. Yeah, potentially. The V's still got a shot at it. Celtics still got a shot at it. Yeah, the Celtics particularly got to get healthy. The V's need to figure out what the fuck they doing, man. This is about to be their worst season of the KBA since Hardy's been able to draft. Yep. 7 losses, 11 losses on this side as the top team. I'm still in 4th, which sets me against X-Dog in the first round. Oh man, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea, bro. They out there, bro. They are out there. Yep. They better than all these teams down here for sure. It ain't just a team. Yeah. Whatever you gave them, I think you gave them a lot of pieces. But then their young talent developed. But some of them pieces, I think, came from other places too. They're doing it right, man. I think I just simcast a game where they just beat somebody, beat one of our teams. I just assumed that team was going to win, but they lost. Pretty sure it just happened. We gonna see though, man. We gonna see. I think you about to play the Monument anyway, so you're gonna really get a good look at Trae Young. Teddy Ali down here at 6, Malik at 7. I'm pretty sure he played for the Monuments now. That's where I traded him. Clackstaff was 6. Nah, Hardy traded him to me. Yeah, and I got rid of him at the deadline. Yep. Damn, 17. 10? All right, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me get it. Oh, yeah, we close. Yep. Coast to coast, New York to Chicago. Man. All right, man. All right.
Can you see the robot now?
Yeah. Yeah, that's trippy though, man. I don't know though.
Some people have tried to say it's...
And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count?
So who do you think should get the first shot at the AEW championship?
I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. So on the floor for New York. Here's the floater, and he sinks the layup. 6 points for him.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The ball's knocked loose.
AEW championship.
Pass to Oladipo.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
You gotta say.
Now here's Smith. Adebayo with it. Guarded by Smith. To the middle. Here's Bain. And he goes in for the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. New York, #1.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter.
Nice though, man.
That one goes in.
New York and Chicago. Okay.
It's a neck-and-neck game in Chicago.
I should put Clacks up there. Yeah, that's what's about to be up there.
Oladipo outside.
Clacks.
Down low.
You should stop.
Just 3 to shoot.
Yep, that's my sign right there. That's my sign right there.
Doesn't go for him. New York goes the other way with it. Smith outside.
Right.
Here he goes, and he got the whistle on the way up.
I'll be back in the car.
For a pair.
15 foul. Shooting for New York. Taking 2 shots.
Man, they got us a game. All right.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Claxton, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Both good from the line that time. Gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Now here's Oladipo, tightly guarded.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
What Hunter's showing tonight is when the team needs him to be a scorer, he can do it.
1:44 left in the third. The rebound by Duncan.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Bain. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. He's guarded by Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Oladipo with the rebound. Oladipo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Bane. From deep three-point range, Claxton with a rebound. Hunter covering. Lets it go from 11. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Second chance shot, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.
That free throw no good. That one misses. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Can't nail the jumper.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Come on, fans, it's the fourth.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Victor Oladipo is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Claxton, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
To the wing, right side. The rebound by Duncan.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Hunter passes to Adebayo. Off target at the rim. Adebayo's gone, just 3 of 10 shooting from the field. Smith outside. From the arc. Offensive rebound.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. There's the drive. Blocked. Here's Bain, covered by Smith. Outside Hunter. Pass to Oladipo. And here's Adebayo. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
He's guarded by Oladipo. Now here's Smith. He takes it in. And the shot goes down.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oladipo finds Hunter. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Smith outside. Elbow shot on the way. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Pass to Adebayo. Shoots a fadeaway. And he can't get that one.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Bain. Oladipo outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith outside. To take the lead. The rebound by Duncan. Gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Oladipo. Now Hunter. From deep. The shot won't fall. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hunter with the rebound.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half. None so far in the second.
Here's Oladipo. Here's Bain. It's tipped. Here's Duncan. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line. Claxton. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Claxton. The first free throw is good.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
And so he makes both from the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Hunter covering. Looking to get back on track. Uneasy, too, on the layup. He's got 25.
And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
Oladipo, shot's good.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
To the inside. Uses the glass to drop it in.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Duncan. Floats one up. He can't get that one to fall. For New York, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. For three, Smith finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Covered by Smith. Now here's Hunter. He's covered closely. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Oh, there's the alley.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Pass to Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Adebayo. Counted by Adebayo. Can't hit the step back Jay.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
No luck on that one. For New York, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Driving inside. The rebound by Duncan.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Oladipo against Smith. Pass to Hunter. Over Hernan Gomez. Hunter can't get it to go.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Smith against Oladipo. Adebayo with the rejection.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Smith. Goes up on the baseline. Good work there as it goes. 19 points in the game.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Adebayo, that's good.
I don't know what coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Back to Smith. From the elbow, connects, the jumper drops. Smith's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
2 minutes remaining
inside.
in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. A little mid-range shot is up, and they pick up 2. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Hunter. Minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Over Covington. The shot by Oladipo, no good. New York has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Here's Smith. That one off the back iron and out. Shooting about 32% during this fourth. To the middle. Here's Bosch. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3!
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Adebayo with the rejection.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
To tie it up. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for 2.
gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
All right, guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
So it's the home team now. Hunter can't get it to go. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. So long, everybody.
GG, I'm guessing. I know that shit went down to the wire. I just don't know what happened at the end. I know that shit went down to the wire. That's what it's all about, though. Tough competition in the KBA. Yep. Against a playoff team, and a team that's not even making the playoffs, though. A lot of parity, man. A lot of parity. I mean, I ain't talking about that funny stuff, neither. Yep. I'm keeping my eye on what team's trending in the right direction at the end of the season. End of the season. Warrior Supersonics. What else is up here? Not much. Alright. Screwjob, Cold Army. That's nut. Bullets and Monuments. I wasn't the claimer, it's the Bullets and the Monuments. Alright. I'm gonna see what's happening right here, man. Goddamn it, fuck these guys, man. We can go ahead and see what's happening right here with these guys, man. Let's see what's happening. Yep. Yep. I don't even think they got Martin Sharp right now, so it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Nah, we gonna rock that, all that black. Put them blue socks on now. Yep. That's how we gonna do this. We ain't had them red shit up in our town. We're gonna do it like this. Warrior Sonics. Yep, the youth movement Malik Spring. We might have to see them in the playoffs. Who knows? Oh, wait, hold on. What's today? Today's Wednesday? Oh, nice. Nice. Yep. A few things left on this list to knock off. A few things left on this list to knock off.
Let's meet your home team.
East Rutherford in the Chase Center. Oh, man. Pretty sure that's the name of the arena in Golden State. We took the whole arena, y'all. We ain't even changed the floor, y'all. Why would we change the floor? We came here as a cost-cutting measure. We ain't got no money to change the floor.
At the other forward position.
Rent was cheaper in New Jersey. We knew a guy who knew a guy. Alright. Yep. Picked the floor right up. Yep. Did it like the old Baltimore Colts. Backed the whole arena up that night. Drove and placed that shit right on top of the Meadowlands. That's the first ever double-decker stadium.
The man in the middle.
Somebody playing downstairs. Oh, man. Yeah, they playing hockey. Yep. Yep. I wonder where Puck been at.
At the other guard position, number 2.
We're running the VHF.
Alexander.
Bullet Hockey League. It's tough work. And on consignment, it's DeAndre Ayton.
The head coach of your home team is Steve Kerr. Your home team.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA.
I see that shit you talking about in 3D graphics.
This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Just a quick look now.
We got Austin George. We got Greg Harvey.
Several months for Kobe White.
See, we got some point guards, man. We ain't got Trae Young. We ain't got De'Aaron Fox no more. We do got some young guys. Still got that man Gilgeous, our real point guard. Starting at the point tonight. Got the young boys out there.
Starting lineup. They've got Porter.
Frazier and Townsend. But can they keep up with the young boys on the other side, man? That's the real question.
Edwards is out there.
Ron and Gobert comes off the bench.
Then there's Frazier.
Ron's probably older than their coach over there.
At the 4. And at this point late in the season, Brent, any danger that contenders that might be coasting can't flip the switch for the playoffs?
I don't think so, Kevin. There's a lot of talk about you want to be hot going into the playoffs. And, I've looked at numbers like that where teams who have gone in, even teams who have won the championship have been 500
we got Dr.
in their last
Strange,
14
y'all.
or 15 or 16 games. And, I think it's just a matter of experience. And those teams that have it, they understand the tempo with which they can play before they get into the postseason action.
Now, here's Hampton. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's White missing.
Gilgeous played power forward this
got
season.
the ball here
That
for the
shit
Warriors.
ain't gonna work.
Ayton trying to break free. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pass to White. Pass to Hampton. Clock at 6. That shot, no good. Great tee that time from Edwards. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Ayton. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Chet is a force down low, man. A fucking force. The Grindle is out here,
Williams
man.
against Frazier. Williams looking
We
over
should
the
put
floor.
Townsend on Chet, big ass. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
But 3. The offensive rebound.
Damn, Martin
And
Sharp,
finished
though.
off
You
by
got
Porter.
Martin Sharp, man. Ted Porter.
Presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now, here's Ayton. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They came away with the victory in the last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense. And that
made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against a team that shot it well.
Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a 3, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a fetch.
They got 8 for a foul.
This is his first trip.
I don't believe it, but fuck it. We got 8 for a foul. They got that.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White
Gobert checking in.
is impressive. This guy plays
Ayton
with
checking
a lot
out.
of moxie.
Rudy Gobert
that's
is
cool.
checked in for 8.
That's cool. Shit, man. I knew we was playing these motherfuckers. I brought out the young boys. All the young boys.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Get him,
Gilgeous-Alexander looking
Gilgeous
around.
got Chet on. Don't shoot. Oh, God.
That one dropped for his second bucket.
He broke him with the feet.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
6 Flags, great adventure.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Gobert against White. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That Porter ain't going. It ain't going to work all
just
night.
2 of 7 so far.
I don't Gobert.
Slow start for them. Passes it to Frazier. Outside Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
Edwards lost the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Probably who you got to face in the playoffs.
White left side. Driving in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Harvey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Poked loose, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. We'll take a look at the Warriors. Advantage in 1 series. And, of course, Seattle. Just a few spots below there.
And I think for Seattle, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive. They're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Harvey, and they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And if he gets looks, that plainly Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Seattle making a change here. Looney's checked in. And Gobert drops them both. And Beasley has the ball here for Seattle. They trail by 1. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
You can see it in that game. Despite the odds going against them, once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
Well, once they could taste that upset, they weren't going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
It's so difficult to stop him. Even when you hit him or pull at him or tug him or talk to him, none of it works.
Now here's Beasley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Payne on the assist by Beasley.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul, second team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And he sinks the second. 1:24 left in the first. Down low, here's Williams, and it's good for 2.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's LeBron. Last game we saw him score 13. Shot clock at 5. Goes up the baseline. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's Payne. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Gobert with the block. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. On the clock. Here's Fleming. Here's Looney.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
On defense, the Warriors. Payne with it. He's picked up by James. 6 to shoot. Here's Fleming. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Warriors ball.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. James with it. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Shoots. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Warriors lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And now, a chance to hear LeBron James expound on the difference between offense and defense.
More delicate than defense. Defense, you can make mistakes but cover for one another by just communicating and flying around at times and clean up for your mistakes. Offensively, if you're not all 5 guys at the same time and not moving and cutting, and one pass or one bad screen here or one pass there can mess with the rhythm of an offense.
Greg, I can listen to him talk basketball all day.
And he makes a valid point. You can't just hustle your way to great offense. It takes time and chemistry.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on.
For the Supersonics.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Here are the 5 for Seattle to start the second quarter. They've got Monk. Williams is out there with Looney. Then it's Payne, and it's Fleming in at the 3, the small forward. First one falls for him. In your experience, Brent, in the front office, has it changed how you view the game in any way?
I think, Kevin, it's a great question, and I'll actually take it beyond the game and talk about the NBA as a product. I think there's so much more respect that I have, the levels to which organizations go to and through in order to put on an NBA season, from what they do in promotions and ticket sales to the lengths they go to provide the players the best opportunity to maximize their potential. So from top to bottom, sort of being behind the curtain in that way, it's allowed me to see some things on some levels that I appreciate so much more, and I'm so thankful for that opportunity.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Fleming. Shot clock at 6. Off on the layup.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Edwards passes to LeBron. Here's Harvey. And Gobert kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, James. Seattle grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Sonics have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. The first one falls. Big group substitution here for Seattle. Good on both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Warriors. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. The 3. James, no good. And Seattle shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. And there's the pass to Fleming. Lock at 6. Misses for the 5th time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6. Shoots from 12. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Hampton. Good saving. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Sonics lead by 1. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Back to James. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Supersonics have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Here's LeBron. Gobert dishes to James. The tray. He doesn't hit that one.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not in a good mood.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
On defense, Seattle. Here's James. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Hampton passes to White. There's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got the lead up to 7 now for Seattle.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For Seattle, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Beasley's checked in for Seattle.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot missing, and it's the Sonics taking it the other way. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. On the wing, Williams. Porter inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Townsend grabs the miss.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Frazier. And again, it's the Warriors missing. To the paint. Here's Porter. Warriors with the rebound. Now Frazier. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Milwaukee. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
White looking around. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. With some arc, he lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Seattle with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. The shot. The shot missing. The Warriors go the other way. Here's Harvey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the middle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul. And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 74%, you know, so-so. You probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And then for Seattle. Williams, he's checked in for Porter. Monk comes in for Williams. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Kobe White. Free throw good, LeBron.
Size and speed and force of LeBron James is something to behold. And he just seems to be getting better and better. That is scary.
Now, here's Monk. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Here's Beasley. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from LeBron. Frazier kicks to Edwards. Pass to James. Out to Edwards. Frazier the pass to Harvey. Here's Townsend. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Supersonic substitution.
Takes the 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Sonics on top. They're up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Taking a look at the Supersonics, Kenny, what was your impression?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting them. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Sonics leading by 5. Edwards is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's LeBron James. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Townsend in at the power forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's James. Over Williams. Gobert trying to get open. LeBron with the buckets. James has got 9.
Well, a little bit of separation there. That's the challenge. You want LeBron to make it from the mid-range. Guess what? He can do that too.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hampton. He can't get it to go. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. James with it. Now guarded by Porter. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from LeBron.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
James against Williams. Outside, White. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Dishes it to Gobert. Shoots over White. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And Seattle shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. And here is Hampton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Gobert with the ball. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the Warriors make some changes. Ayton comes in for Gobert. And it's Frazier in for LeBron. And here are the Supersonics now. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
3. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Tries again. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here's Hampton. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Seattle calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Change here. Harvey's checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Warriors. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Drives to the hoop, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Payne kicks to Hampton. 6 to shoot. Looney passes to Hampton. Fires the 3. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound, missed inside. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Harvey, and it's Looney with the rebound. Seattle trails by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hampton kicks to Payne. Passes to Fleming. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Payne. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Frazier. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Payne.
2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards. Ayton kicks to Edwards. Clock at 4. Pass to Harvey. From deep. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Fleming the pass to Hampton. Over Harvey. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Payne. Out to the right wing. Here's Fleming. Traps in the tray. 10 points for him.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Harvey passes to Ayton. A second chance effort, and it's blocked. The pass to Hampton. Fleming. Edwards defending. Now here's Hampton. And they recover it. Now here's Payne. Tight defense on him. Looney passes to Payne. He kicks to Hampton. for the tie. It's hauled in by Frazier. And he dunks it down.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Seattle. Monk is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. Seattle trails by 4. Pass to Monk. Outside Williams. That's tipped. LeBron against Williams. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
With a burst of speed, LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Kicks it to Monk. Beasley for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
You wonder when LeBron James wants to have one of those big nights when he gets going like this. We could be in for a great show.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. No good from Beasley. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Harvey. In the corner, it's James. And yes, it's good. LeBron's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, the combination of power and finesse, it just is automatic when LeBron gets down low. One of the most efficient paint players in the game.
Seattle calls timeout.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Here. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Kevin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. It's deflected. Here's White. They get it back.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Harvey passes to James. Passes it to Harvey. Here's Gobert. Seattle grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Beasley against Edwards. Here's Harvey. It's blocked. On the wing, Williams to tie it up. And another three for Seattle.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
A floater. Townsend grabs the miss. Townsend's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's LeBron. The layup missed. And it's Williams with the ball for Seattle. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Porter. Gobert with the block. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Some changes here for the Warriors. Frazier, he's checked in for James. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Harvey. And the Supersonics also making a change. Hampton's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Seattle with the ball. 5 to shoot. Porter dishes to White. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Frazier outside. To stop the drought. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
Seattle missing again.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Seattle has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Timeout called the Warriors. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards, that's good.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
White finds Porter. Now Hampton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Frazier against Williams. Shot by Frazier, no good. Seattle has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here comes Hampton leading the fast break. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
RJ Hampton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Andre Ayton's checked in for Gobert. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Left side, Edwards takes the 13-footer, rebounded by Hampton.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Right side, Williams. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's White. Seattle missing again.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Seattle calls timeout. They trail by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's White. Fires the 3. So we see the Warriors get the win here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, what did the bench do to help you get this win tonight?
They've been huge. You know, they brought us back in the game, and everyone contributed. You know, it wasn't an easy night for us at the beginning, but we kept fighting, and it's a big win for us.
I'm sure you want to keep it going, man. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, Great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long, everyone.
I'm expecting that shit to be over with. All right. GG. Yep. Damn. GG. That's deep, man. That's deep. That is deep. GG's. Ah, we did win. Nice. Wait, we won by 1 point? Hold on. Real nice. I might need to go back and watch that shit. Alright. Cold and screw job net to the Nuggets. There's a couple of things happening out here. Alright. Let's see what these things are though that's happening out here. Damn. Alright, I know it's a couple more. Shit, we just have to go through it.
Shooting for Chicago.
Yep. Cold on ring the screw job. See how both
One
these
plus
teams
the
doing
penalty.
now
2 shots.
as we proceed.
And that one misses. Gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. On the court for Chicago. Nerlens Noel out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Here's Pokusevski. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Suggs with the bucket.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Pokusevski's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bouknight, covered by Johnson. Here's Gill. Clock at 6. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Alexander-Walker.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal
I
foul.
like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Okiki's checked in for Noel. And so he hits both.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Puts up a 3. Payton, no good. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. A minute 37 left in the third. Pass to Alexander Walker. Johnson with it to win the drought. Doesn't go that time. Here's Bouknight. 16 points for him. Here's Gill. Steps back and shoots. Not enough on that one as it misses. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Johnson against Payton. From 12 feet. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Well, Salt Lake City shooting 41% in this game. Here's Gill. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Payton. Misses the layup.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Pokusevski. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Now Sexton. Here's Gill. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Salt Lake City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Bouknight. Marvin Bagley is out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Gill in at the 2. Pass to Bagley. Turnaround Jay. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Martin misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Sexton, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. Over to the wing. Johnson finds Bledsoe. 5 to shoot. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Bouknight can't get it to go. Well, Chicago's shooting just 38% for this game so far. Bledsoe goes in. Shoots over Bouknight. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Salt Lake City, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Gill. Bagley up top. The three from Sexton. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 5 rebounds in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ooh, poked away and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Goes to Chicago.
On Wednesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond.
In that game against Portland, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Boy, it is hard not to love the absolute high energy level Colin Sexton plays with. He's relentless. He stays active whether he's on or off the ball.
Now into the lineup for Chicago.
And that high energy play from Sexton. Doris, something you also see on the defensive end.
This guy wants to harass anybody who's trying to handle the basketball. He wants to outwork you. He wants to make the most of any chance he gets to get an impact on the basketball game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Bouknight can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's DeRozan. Bouknight with a rebound. Gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. Can't get it to drop. For Chicago, they've got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Takes a 13-footer, and that one good.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
11 feet out. That shot, no good. For Chicago, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. DeRozan passes to Capella. Back to DeRozan. Pulls it in from the elbow. No good there.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Shots blocked. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Suggs is checked in for Gill. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Bledsoe outside. Pass to Capella. Outside Johnson. Bledsoe against Sexton. The offensive rebound. And Capella gets it to go.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds. A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
Catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Sexton with it, and it's Bledsoe picking him up. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Johnson against Bagley. Johnson passes to Bledsoe. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And they recover it. Pass to Bouknight. To stop the drought. That shot off the mark. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Bledsoe goes in, and here's Capella. Johnson passes to DeRozan. He puts up a 3. Offensive rebound, and Capella gets it to go.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That one on Capella.
At the line for Salt Lake City. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Shooting just about 90% from the charity stripe now. Not wasting freebies here in the second half.
He's covered by Bagley. DeRozan outside. Baseline try. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Lamb up top. Outside Sexton. Off target with the 3.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Suggs. The three. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. With the second effort. And it's finished off by Capella as he lays it in. Capella's got 9 points now in the second half. Pass to Suggs. Back to Bagley. The layup off target.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Sexton against Bledsoe. Rebounded by Suggs.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
To the inside. Sexton misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Offensive rebound.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Suggs off the mark, and the drought continues. Well, Chicago's shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Lamb covering. And the layup is good off the glass.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Bagley finds Sexton. Takes a three. Sinks it from distance.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from three-point range?
Pass to DeRozan. Up top, Capella. Over Sexton. Capella can't get it to go. Here's Suggs. Outside for Sexton. Charity stripe shot. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
That one falls.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Bagley. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Called on Eric Bledsoe. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He's checked in for Lamb.
Shooting for Salt Lake City, Marvin Bagley. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Bagley. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And here is DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. It's stolen. Outside Sexton. Pass to Suggs. Now Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's DeRozan missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
13 feet out. Bledsoe can't get it to go. Well, Salt Lake City shooting about 35% so far in this game. Suggs with the bucket.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And it's DeRozan missing. Here's Suggs. Pass to Sexton. Shot no good. Bledsoe with the defensive effort. Chicago shooting just 28% during this fourth quarter. Now here's DeRozan. The D's right on him. Now here's Bagley. 44 seconds left in the final quarter. Capella with the defensive effort. With the drive. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Pass to Bagley. Here's Bouknight. The fader. That one a little long. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Launches it. The shot no good. And so they get the victory here at home. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, we all know that you're tough inside, but the long-range game was working for you tonight. What were you seeing?
I just shot the ball pretty well, and they left me open, and I made some threes, and they keep leaving me open. I'm gonna keep shooting.
That's right. It's a tempting thing out there. You got to keep shooting them to make them, though. Thanks so much, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest. And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Right, he's checked in for the Nets. Both free throws good from Morant. And, Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
And Brooklyn, look at who they've got. They've got Corey Joseph. Also, DeJuan Wright is out there. Powell is out there with Andre Drummond. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nicola said, I just look where defenders are standing, listen to what they're talking about, and their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking, we'll keep listening, and David, thank you very much. Now, here's Morant. 16 points for him. Basket counts.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Wright driving to the basket.
This has always been a strength for Wright, attacking downhill off the dribble.
Morant finds Hayes. Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Joseph has an open look. They get it again.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him, 4 on the shot clock. On the corner, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Brooklyn making some changes. Carey's checked in, and it's Reggie Bullock in for Norman Powell. The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Nets. They lead by 1. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. 6 to shoot. Bullock passes to Drummond. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And, you know, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Both teams deciding to change it up. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Nets?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
And Jokic drops them both.
Jokic brings great intensity to every game. That's how he's able to put up those big numbers. He had a staggering string of double-double games in the 2021 season.
Now here's Wright. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. To the inside, Jones. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Inside, here's Carey. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker. He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And it's blocked. And here's Bullock. No points in the game yet for him. Right against Morant. And that one's good. Right. And now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
And the team got excited about that one. Wright felt the contact, but still managed to finish through.
And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And that one's good, Morant.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Wright, following the basket by John Morant. Outside Rose, over Ivy. Gets the front of the rim and out. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Hayes down low. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Can't connect from short range. Jokic covered by Hayes. And Wright kicks to Bullock. Jokic. And they get it back. Here's Carey. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Morant. That shot is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Wright with it. The pass to Carey. The kick out to Wright. No good on the three. Denver in the lead. Morant passes to Jokic. Back to Morant. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 8th assist here tonight.
Yeah, chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now, here's Bullock. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Over Ivy. And the Nets miss again.
Boy, he knows
he's right on time, double up.
Especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Team's down 88-91. Third quarter coming to a close. 88-94 now.
To 6 now for Denver. Boy, the passing ability of
y'all made 5 more three-pointers than them before that. Oh, yeah, that's pretty clear. Drummond fouled out. Norman Powell fouled out. D-Rose getting the minutes, though.
Kicks to Hayes.
I'm looking forward to him.
I hear that.
Got him with the bump fake, but couldn't finish.
I definitely hear that.
By 4. Here's Bullock.
Yep.
The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's Wright missing. Pass to Jones.
Damn.
Finished off the break.
Yeah, but y'all playing the team that's number 2 in the division, though, man. I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all was up all up until this point. Jovic on Jokic.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Denver.
Yep, those foul outs been a lot, man. Drummond and Powell.
And we'll be right
I ain't seen Mitch Patrick out here. I wonder if he's hurt or fouled out. Something's up with him.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
23 is right around the corner, man.
Of the prize tonight.
Right about that shit.
He made here.
2022 coming to a close.
Right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
How Jokic wound up in Denver is beyond me, y'all.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Nurkic is out there with Jokic. Then it's Morant. Then there's Hayes. And it's Ivy.
Of course, I know in the NBA they drafted him. In the KBA, though, they just picked him up in the free agency this past year. Everybody was trying to get Jokic.
Here's Bullock.
And I'm not gonna lie, Devil. A lot of people was looking to bring in Jovic.
That's been the key to this
You know,
really
in the draft, man. He picked him up, clean, swooped him.
Schedule for Brooklyn.
Yeah, did it right.
Wednesday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside, and then on Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Oh man, he's a new guy, man. He's saw us on a couple of streams, man.
First free throw is good, and Brooklyn.
So we decided to invite him to hang out with us. So.
Okay. So he was in streams like YouTube, Twitch.
I can't really remember, man. I think Kingslayer brought him in, man.
Okay.
I don't remember who vouched for that guy.
Both good from the line that time.
Somebody did. He's not Puck though. He's not Puck.
Yeah.
And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring
I think
it up
maybe Puck might have brought him in.
8-point
I
game.
don't know.
Seems like a cool guy.
It's right on the wing, covered by Hayes. And it's right missing. Well, he's much better than that. Really
Jokic on Jovic, though, man. They look like brothers out there, man. God, man.
Hayes the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double.
Yep. Ooh, they got Jokic. Yeah, they gonna have to give him the hack of Jokic because losing Drummond was a huge loss to your team, man.
The morale of this team.
Man, this 3 strikes and you're out is vicious.
What happened to Drummond?
He got fouled out in the third.
And so here's Denver, down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep
okay. Jokic just no, that's not good. Yeah, D him up. You gotta D that up. Oh, God. Nurkic scoring. All right, they took the lead to 10 points. I don't like it.
By 10.
I don't like it. I wanted you guys to win this game, man. I wanted you guys to take this away.
Joseph against Morant. Here's Wright.
Oh, wow.
And the layup is good. Yeah, Joseph adept at finding his open teammates, and that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Morant passes to Nurkic. Back to Morant.
10 minutes out.
Teardrop shot, and the layup is good. Morant's got the lead.
Yeah, but y'all got to make it work against them.
How about that wonderful floater he has?
Jokic went to work early, though, man. They playing smarter against him, though, forcing the jump balls.
Now, White.
Yep, getting loose. Oh, man, if only he'd have nailed that,
And the
though.
well is running dry for him right now.
He needs that.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his
we're going to see
resolve.
them. There's a couple of, he was just such a good open look, but he playing defense, solid defense. Oh, the pick and roll. Oh, yeah.
And that one comes up a
they
bit
did
short.
it right.
Yeah, but the hand in the
Did it
face,
right.
it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Great pick. Oh, wow. Incredible move. Damn. The pick and roll worked so well.
His only concern right now is getting the points on the board.
They're going to need to D up, though. And that's where I'm seeing the
There
strength.
was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush. Here's Nurkic. No good there. Brooklyn.
I don't know, man. It's playing a lot of defense out there right now, man. It's really paying off. It's really paying off right now.
Down low.
Yep, that's the one they needed right there. Oh, they got it, too. They got it. He snuck it by Ja. Yep, down just 6. You was right. 10 minutes is a lot of time, man. Yep. Now if they could dial those 3s up right about now, it'd be the time.
They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Brought it back within 6. 8 minutes left.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David
I
Aldridge.
don't know. In Denver, Denver's got their young guys in the game now. Nurkic is out here, though. Oh, shit. Jokic giving up a free 3. Oh, wow. That's the other guy I was talking about. I don't know his name, but I know he out there.
Thank you, David.
Headband.
Rose looking around.
Pick. Oh, Rose. Pick and Rose.
To the inside.
Okay.
On the way. Great positioning on the putback.
Jovic.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Oh, they need to do that. Oh, Jovic with the defense. Jovic. Man.
Goes up on top.
Yo, from 10. Oh man, they're gonna need Rose, man. They're gonna need Rose. Oh no. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. I'm trying to tell y'all, that's the guy. I don't know his name, but I know he's out there. I know he's in Denver. I was telling Big Fronto about him earlier today. Man.
Here's Carey. Not gonna go that time. It's Morant in the corner.
Damn.
Now the pass to Nurkic.
Ooh, Nurkic. Silky smooth, man. Took it back up to 10, though, man. He was right. They needed them threes. They need them threes, man. Damn. Ain't been no fouls in a minute, neither. Yep.
To the left wing from deep.
That's not it.
No good.
No foul.
The Nuggets leading by 10.
No foul.
Fires from 18. A shot off that time.
Let's go.
You'd like to see a little more effort
6 minutes left.
But
what do y'all got left?
Wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Yeah.
And it's sent back by Jokic. He's with it, picked up by Joseph. And here's Hayes. Passes it to Jokic. Over Rose. And it's Jokic.
D-Rose playing that defense.
And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Free and clear.
And it's good. 2 points. Joseph's got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
All right, just over 5 minutes left. 8 points. Just hot. Damn, Rose is nowhere to be found on the play. Just got lost.
He's been a different guy here in the second half.
Damn, job putting up 20 points in the second half.
Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the
great,
numbers,
man.
guys. I mean, they are being
just a great game. 2 competitive teams.
Let's present our New Balance player of the game.
Jokic,
Nikola Jokic.
the standard. Jovic, the next Jokic, perhaps.
Of this game.
It may be one day, but it's not today. Seen a lot coming out of him today, though. A lot on the defensive side of the ball.
That ensures the ball will always be moving and nobody will be left out of the offense.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And
that's it right there. It's that 3. Yep, they go that 3. Yep. Down to 7. It's down to 7. They need that defense out here, man. They needed Drummond, though. They need Drummond. There's that guy again. Don't let him do it to you. Him and Nurkic been doing it. Oh, wow.
Kicks it to Bullock. Lock at 6.
What's the play, though? What is the play? No, dang it.
It's rebounded by Hayes.
That guy right there, whoever that is, keep your eye on him. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my fucking God. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that guy? Does that say bear? Like the aspirin? What the fuck does that say?
To the paint.
Oh, Jovic.
And he banks in the layup.
Yep.
Outstanding.
Yep. 7 points once again. 3 minutes left. Just over 3 minutes left.
Right against Morant. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that man, though. Who is this guy? Hayes. Man, that's the guy I was talking about. Where's Big Fronto? That's the guy.
Brooklyn trails by 7.
That's him. So,
Joseph with the ball.
I'm pretty sure they still got Keegan Murray on the bench. He might be fouled out for all we know.
He's guarded by Nurkic.
Damn.
4 on the clock. Here's Bullock. And off the left side of the rim.
Bullock. I'm gonna be honest though. Bullock is out here having a good game, man.
Against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside,
Jokic on Jovic, man, you might got the best matchup for Jokic.
He's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Yep. Oh man, that ain't it though. This ain't it. Yep. Jovic got his eyes on it.
Jokic, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we.
Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, come on.
The Nuggets leading by 5. To the middle is Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Hurry up and get down there for they set up, man. Hurry up and get down there for they set up. Oh, it's too late. They set up. Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. You had the undercut already, man. What's happening out there, man?
Nurkic has got 14 rebounds tonight.
They need another piece, man. Oh, come on. Come on. Reggie can't do nothing about that. 9 points, dunked on. Can't do nothing about that, man.
The Nets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit.
I got a bad feeling about this team. I really do. I really do. I have a bad feeling about them. In the playoffs, I got a bad feeling about them. They're number 2 in the division, though. Yep.
It's the Nets now.
And the Hornets number 3. I'm number 4. X-Dogs number 5.
White kicks to Joseph. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yep.
How are things doing in the Eastern Conference?
Shit, that is what was the Eastern Conference. On the other side, I think it's Casey, Pronto, Kingslayer.
And relentless in his attack. Morant is wearing down.
Cold Army.
Putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Deckers.
Outside, Joseph. The pass to Carey. Just 5 to shoot.
Yeah, the division's always been mixed up.
And there's the drive. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver leading by 11. Morant outside.
Only 7 losses thus far in the season.
Shooting free throws here.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant
got 2 guys in the running for MVP. One of them clearly running away with it. That's Luka Doncic, averaging a triple-double. 11 rebounds, 11 assists. Go on with his 30-plus, I think, points. It is 30-plus. He's not leading the league in scoring. But of all the MVP candidates, I think he's leading all of them in scoring. I think he's number 2 in the league in scoring. Maybe number 3.
He was a no-star recruit.
I think Kyrie. He might have overtook Kyrie, though. He did overtake Kyrie, I think. I think that's kind of a fluctuating thing as far as average. Overall points, we got to go check that out. I don't know who's going to wind up becoming scoring leader. We got to go check that out. That's overall points. I think Kyrie's going to get it. I don't know, though.
And even though he played in an AAU team with Zion Williamson, you know,
just on the season.
We're looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program.
They even need y'all to do it, man.
That underdog chip.
They need Drummond, though. Oh man, no, that's not it. Oh yeah, well, he can't shoot, so that's good. He got a great form, but he can't shoot. He's a dunker. I'm pretty sure he was in a dunk contest 2 years in a row.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
Sure did. I mean, this means they'll come out on top in the season series, 2-1 now. Got to be happy about that.
And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit for Jokic. What more can you really
this
ask
Hayes guy, man, that's the guy to keep an eye on for the playoffs. I ain't worried about none of these motherfuckers, man. I'm in 4th right now. I'm hoping we slip down to 6.
I like this call because you want the risk.
Nope. I'll take 4th and 5th. I'll take a meeting with X-Dog. X-Dog can even keep this spot, man. He can keep this spot, man. But I got no qualms about taking X-Dog out the first round of playoffs. If we finish off 4th and 5th, it's a done deal, man. It's a done deal. I'm coming for everybody in the division, man. And then after I'm done with them, I'm coming for the guys on the other side, man. Whoever that is, whoever winds up squeaking past all of them, could be Casey again. All right, could be Casey again, and I welcome it. All right, or he could get upset by Vic Fronto. All right, two former champions.
17 seconds left in the fourth
so
quarter.
I do think that this year we'll have somebody become the first ever 2-time KBA champion.
And the shot goes down.
I don't know if it's going to be the back-to-back with Casey or it's just the 2-time overall with Vic Fronto. But I do think the two of them got a great shot. And who knows, Nacho might be able to sneak into the playoffs. And if they get healthy, I think they got a great shot at being the 2-time champion. And even the Mavericks, man. Even the Mavericks.
This is what they came out to do.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game.
Be objective about it. Be objective.
Thanks very much.
You never know. This could wind up being Jokic's second chance, second championship. 1-1 with the Cold Army. I don't know if the Cold Army got a shot at winning this year, man.
I'm just trying to win a game.
I know they're struggling without Jokic, man.
It was all of the above tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
That's a good question, man. That's a good question. I don't know. Might have to put it up to a vote. I have to put it up to a vote.
Yeah, I'd like to see that happen.
Yep. Yep. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. You think you're going to keep the Brooklyn Nets?
Most likely, unless I get a chance to get the Houston Rockets.
I hear that, man. I hear that. I don't know.
And now it's Houston, Kansas.
Yep. I think they've been, in the past, they've been the, I think it's going to be a blowout. Oh, who knows? Hold on, man. We might got us a game, man. We found out they got some talent. Oh, wait, hold on, man. We about to watch this. Fuck that. Yep, he's talking them bullets up, man. The current champion, the reigning champion, the KBA. He's talking about the bullets. Kingsley was talking about the monuments. Trae Young, the new look monuments. Yep.
Well, it seems like now.
Damn, it's going down.
Every player is expected to be able to do it all, Chris.
Damn,
Are the days
look
of
at
the
that. They got
specialist player
Steven
behind us?
Adams. Look at Trae Young. Okay.
I tell you what, you get short.
Who do they got now? Johnny Davis. I see him out there.
Certain times, the specialist can't guard. The specialist can't.
Is that white? That's Whiteside.
Whatever happened to just
I think
having
that's
a game?
Whiteside. Yeah, that's Whiteside.
And that's what we're going to get back to.
Damn.
What can you do? How can you help the team? Let's go. Let's roll. You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic in seeing when one of these guys
Simmons
is
out there.
They've got Xavier Tillman,
6'11"
also
point
Steven
guard.
Adams out there, and it's Davis in at the shooting guard position. Zion Williamson out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Stevens. Give him 8. Pass to Adams.
What is Steven Adams?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's
Ben
Young.
Simmons playing
No good. A bit long that time.
That's a shot he
Franchise player.
He's usually going to make those.
Franchise player.
Here's Simmons. Now here's Williamson. It's good.
Yeah, he's in the running for Defensive Player of the Year as well.
Williamson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I don't know how this Washington team has survived this long. Oh, damn, he should have shot that. Man, what What is he doing out there?
It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Porzingis.
Oh, that's a done
Here's
deal.
Porter, and he hits it from 9 feet.
That's a done
Porter's
deal.
got 5.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
For Washington, they've gone over
Yeah, I
3
think
to
it's
start
over
the second
for
half.
Washington, man.
Young against
Oh,
Simmons.
shit.
Young attacking.
Damn.
In the layup.
He just left. Oh, my God.
After starting the half
Oh, my God.
Porzingis, high post.
That was disrespectful.
Ball stolen.
Wow. Damn, just when you count them out.
Davis against Porzingis.
The Washington
Davis pass to Young.
Monuments.
And there's
Oh,
the foul. It's on Michael Porter.
damn. The charge. Porter Jr. fouls out with the charge. Porter Jr. fouls
Pretty sure
out.
he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Michael Porter.
Wait. How did Porter Jr. get a charge without the ball?
Simmons with the block.
With the reach of Simmons, I mean,
Wait.
coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
And it's good for 2.
What?
Simmons has got 22.
And another
What?
great assist. The
Wait,
offense
what?
is really clicking now.
And
No.
the tremendous confidence.
Something
of
don't
Luka
make sense
Doncic.
right there.
Part of what makes him special, I think.
Something
What comes
did not
first, you
make
think,
sense
Grant?
right there.
The
We know it was a
talent or the
foul.
swagger?
Maybe the referee just called the
Tough
wrong
question,
kind of
yeah. I
foul.
think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger.
I
And you
ain't
have to
heard of
remember,
that.
I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned.
Man, we're playing a great pick and roll. Play great defense on it too.
Here's Stevens.
Man, can't overlook this Washington Monuments team, man. Trae Young's a hungry player. I think he's been in the KBA finals before. Steven Adams, I think, was there with him.
5 on the clock.
Nice.
Yeah.
Puts one up from 19. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Baltimore, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
A lot of people said Johnny Davis and
Young
Trae Young
against
couldn't
Simmons.
work together in the backcourt, but it looks like it
They
tonight.
kick it out to Porzingis. Offline with a 3. For Washington, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's money.
Pass to
What
Tillman.
the fuck? What was that?
Outside Young. Nails it from 3.
Wow.
Young's got 10 points.
Wow.
Known for his long-range shooting, when
Wow.
Young gets some wiggle room, he fires
That's a
with
big shot
confidence.
offense.
Doncic passes to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
This is what many fans came in to
Zion
see.
Williamson.
At his size, with his speed,
Slam
so
cam.
unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Outside Young. Over Simmons. The rebound by Ben Simmons. For Baltimore, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Doncic. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half. Young, the pass to Adams. Young inside. Simmons defending. Young can't hit.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for 1. Tillman. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course he regularly posts big point totals.
Damn, they got Moss. Damn. Yep, they sure do.
That's
Look at
good
them
from
sneakers.
Williamson. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down
He
low,
wants his little
gobbling
brother.
up rebounds and owning the paint.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup it and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Bradley Beal.
Damn. Oh, okay. They still got Bradley Beal. Well, where the hell he at? What? He ain't been out here this whole time. Did he foul out?
So it's the home team now. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Stevens.
I think he found out this game, man. Where he at? He ain't been out here this whole time. He out.
Shot clock at 5.
He out the game, man. Moss, he got us.
Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Baltimore has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Oh, Zion got us, though.
Williamson.
Oh, he's the perfect alley-oop partner. Zion showing the lift. How about his hands?
Oh, very nice.
We all know how it is.
That's always
outside Young.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The kick out to Young. Here's the great one. Off target from 3-point range.
This is funny, man.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
He is leaving
keeping
this
everybody
guy.
involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Simmons. And he comes up with a bucket. Simmons has got 7 now in this quarter.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the
2.8 steals, though.
Adams with the ball.
It's real big.
Picked up by Simmons. Back to Young. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And here comes the break.
Luka ain't really been effective. Ain't needed to be, though.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead. Ultimately prove insurmountable.
Now here's Young. He's got 10. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
It's kind of funny.
This is going dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic
Their last chance right here. Well,
here's the
really.
great one. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 5 on the clock.
Well, their last chance to make it respectable.
To win the run. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
Baltimore's on the break.
Doncic.
Perhaps the most dangerous team on the break, man. Because we're going to stop them.
Doncic has got 21.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Trae Young keeping it in contention. He just keep beating him from the 3-point line, man.
Force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Simmons, the pass to Porzingis. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Williamson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Williamson's got 16 points here in the second half. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Stevens. There's Young with the 3.
That ain't gonna do it, man. They're gonna need to do better than that. Nope. I ain't finna handle it. This is I believe they're at least 21st win in a row. Yeah, we can go check the shit after this game. Yep. It's about to get ugly. I'm fairly certain it's finna get ugly. But... Oh, man. Yeah, I think that might be 21st, 22nd win in a row for the Bullets. Yep, 40-point win.
Good game.
GG. Alright, we're gonna get through the third and let's go check this shit out. They've clinched 55 wins, 7 losses so far on the season. Yep. Oh, the Clackstaffers are up on Houston, Kansas, leaving Dallas in the hunt.
That's KBA teams dominating the Western Conference. That's us. It's not the computer.
That's true. And on this side, man, oh shit, I slid up to 3. I don't like that. I don't like that. You slide my ass back down to 4 or 5. We don't want home court advantage. We want to roll. We want to become road warriors. Yep. We want to be the road warriors. So the Monuments are at 8th place currently. Interestingly enough, though, the Orlando Browns and the Cavs need that spot, man. So at least they'll be in the play in the way things are shaping up right now. As long as the Cavs can stay away from the Bucks, they'll be all right, man. There's a playoff berth clinched right there. Let's go see what that other shit is, though. 21 in a row. 21 in a row. Hottest streak on both sides. Next best is 3. Yep, the next best is 3. Damn, only 3 road losses. Damn, Double, you only got 4 road wins. That's tough. You're the worst team on the road. And they're the best team on the road. That's crazy. But at home, shit, the Raptors the best team at home. But the Pelicans, Z's the worst team at home. Z's the worst team at home, man. Yep. That's crazy. Yeah, but you over here defending home court, though. Yep. You defending home court. Got 13 wins at home.
Nice.
Yep. That's definitely something to be happy about. These motherfuckers lost 8 in a row. That's crazy, man. The Pistons and you guys on the same kind of downward turn. The Browns going down, too. Cold Army, Virginia Storm, Houston, Kansas. And the lottery odds. Of course, the picks got to be played for these lottery picks. The team that you see, pick team, is I'm fairly certain the team that's going to be playing for the corresponding original. No, the original team is the one that's going to be playing for the corresponding pick team's pick. And I think it's going to be great. It's going to be a great playoff for a pick. At the present moment, you would think that Z's going to wind up with this pick. But the way this is going to shake out, Z might wind up with the 15th pick. He might wind up slid back. Might not wind up with that number 1 overall, actually, with Wembanyama. You never know. You guys are going to be playing, I think, for Houston's pick due to a trade. And it's just going to be interesting, man. I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it. We've been hoping to see that for quite some time. Playoff picture. Alright, so let me see something, man. Let's see where your squad at. We could do one of these things right here. Damn. You don't play me to the end of the season. Ain't much left in the season right now as we talking about it. Damn. Yep. This is gonna be great. Alright. I see you got the Browns, the screw job. And I'm ready to move on ahead. Let me see something, man. But we're not going to do it here. Yep. But thanks for joining us, Double L. Thanks for joining us, you guys at home. We'll see you guys. Same Clever Dot channel, same Clever Dot station. Yep.
That's what's up.